First Blood. Man, I'm getting a fucking itch to play Rebirth right now. Holy shit. Pooped. Oh wait, not pooped. Pogged in my pants to this stream. Thanks, Epster. Nice to see you. Yeah, really good track, Pezzo. Really gives me good memories of almost exactly 2 years ago since Rebirth came out now. Fuck me, what a game. What a game. Did everyone put a 1 in chat if you saw what happened yesterday? Put a 2 in chat if you didn't see what happened yesterday. Yeah, crazy Pezzo, right? Did you see what happened in yesterday's run? Did you see it? Did you see it? I was just about to ask what happened. Bruh. We were on the time of our life. We were able to still PB by 2 minutes. Oh my god, I'm missing this game so much. Rebirth. I'll play it for you. Well, here's a spoiler. Here's a spoiler. Ready? Motherfucker. Fucking. So unlucky, dude. It was so unlucky. Wanna see it? Alright. Jesus! Okay, our followers appreciate it, but thank you so much. But holy shit, did I get scared? Yesterday's stream, my friends. Welcome to... Here we go. Carry armor. Moment of truth. Jesus! No! Wait a second. Fucking hell, man. Of course, dude. Of course, dude. Dude, no, bro. What is this shit? No, fuck, dude. Fucking bullshit. Can't catch a fucking break.
Testicles. That is all.
Dude, look at this shit, man. So I've definitely miscalculated. I want to watch it again really quick because I've got a cracker for you. So guys, this boss has 24,000 HP, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna add up the health together now. I've already done a rough add up and it added up to 24,600. So I probably typoed wrong somewhere. So let me check here again. Fucking what a fight, man. Bullshit fight, man. 2480. Jesus. All the fucking turns again. Plus 4888 plus 2504. Fucking hell, man. He's already nearly halfway dead. Plus another 2416. He is halfway dead now. Dude, another counterattack? Was it? She did another counter, dude. Jesus, 2448 plus. Dude, it was so close. Dude. You have no idea, guys. 4920 plus another 2496. Dude, if you can see my face right now, it's adding up to already 22,152. What is this bullshit? Dude had 2k health left at this point. At this point. I should have magic breathed maybe. No, dude! No! Of course, dude! Of course, dude! Dude, he's nearly dead! Dude, I'm so confused. He's actually dead. What is this? 2464? 24,616 at the moment, guys. He's dealt. What the hell is this, dude? What is this shit? Dude, no. I'm confused. Like, I'm actually confused. Wait. Guys, I've just added it up on my phone. He was dead. Right? But he was dead. Like, he was actually dead. Wait. Wait, I can't see you guys. Do the arms have their own HP? The counter earlier, yeah. There was one attack. It looked like two counter attacks. Maybe she attacked the arm. Maybe. I've added it up here. I don't know, you see. Look. Can you replay the video? Yes. I can. Huh. It must be the counterattacks on the arms. Yeah, Aaron, yeah. We must have done Eno, yeah. How you doing, Eastleigh? Hope you have a good today. Run today? Man, I could have PB'd and got a sub 640 yesterday. 640 is my yearly goal, and we're on the 3rd of January yesterday, and I almost beat it. Fuck, man, I'm so pissed still. How did it die? We're watching it now. If you guys want to watch it back. A bit annoying how let me just do something here. There we go, like this, look. Oh, actually, tell you what we could do. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. I want to watch it with you guys, but I can't. One monitor is a bit hard at the moment. Bear with. The moment's going Zach's sibling. Sibling. 0. Hold on. Oh, you can do exclamation mark watch time moment screen. It won't sync well with the gill. 2 days, you are new around here. Encounter! Boom! I'll fast forward. Forgot the command. Yeah, alright, here we go. No, it's okay, I muted myself, yeah, my bad. Jesus! No! Yeah, I muted it again, yeah. Yeah. Dude, the damage we did. Dude, she look counter-attack again, look. But yeah, she must have counter-attacked an arm, yeah. A miss. No, dude. Must have been, yeah. Of course, dude. Of course, dude. Doesn't land in the middle. Ah, okay. Fucking hell, that slap scared the crap out of me. Such a shitty fight, man. And the arm grab. I was so pissed. Look at this guy. That is the fucking bullshit. Can't catch a fucking break. Man, I was so pissed. I just don't believe it, man. Dude, look at this shit, man. Dude, we got PB. Dude, I had a 2-minute 39-second time save on carry armor. Look at my possible time save PB. Look at it. Look at it. It's all good, dude. It's okay, Neon. It's okay. 40. Calm down. You got it today, dude. That doesn't include. I have time save after carry armor. Neon. 20 seconds. Neon. I have time save after that diamond weapon. Oh, and by the way, this is YOLO elevator.
Neon.
Time on elevator. Look at this shit, dude.
Neon. It's okay.
Dude, what a fucking run.
Stop slapping your wrist. Alright.
Never saw Kariyama acting like that. Oh, I fucking Kariyama like that. Dude,
And what was that I just did? Alright, anyway. Yeah, it's okay, Neon. Yo, boy, thank you for the slap. Oh, shit, man. That run was... Dude, the thing is, that's not at all. That's not it. Like, check this out. So I'm looking at something.
Holy shit, dude. Like the first run of the year, I'm looking at my run here, and I am 30 seconds in front at Bottomswell at 1:40.32, right? Then we did another run there the same day because we reset. And our next Bottomswell was a 1:40.17, which is even faster, right? And then yesterday's run was about the same, I think. Quicker, maybe? And we're having some fucking runs. We're having runs, I'll tell you that. We're absolutely having runs, that's for sure. I feel like we haven't played this well in a long time. Ah, 55 seconds. Yeah, it used to be more like a minute to a minute and a half. Actually, a minute and a half to 2 minutes. But that was pre-cam skip. And cam skip involved a lot more conversation with Tifa, Cloud, a little bit of Barrett, so stuff like that. So, yeah, it does actually. Yeah, and yeah, each character has its own time save and time loss, right? So if you don't name Barrett B and you name him Bar, it'll probably save. It'll lose less time than naming Cloud CL. So CL kind of sucks, right? And when you think about that day, Pezzo, when I only saved 1.7 seconds and got a PB from it, you wonder what characters I had that day. But coincidentally, yesterday, Pezzo, right? Yesterday, we were 25 seconds behind, I think, at Carry Armor, because honestly, our train segment's really good. It's very good. Maybe at most, we can save 10 seconds. It's really little. But incidentally, I actually named Tifa, not V, not T, literally named her Tifa by mistake. I'd gone to her name, fumbled the D-pad, clicked default, and went, I'm not going to go back up to naming her C again, or T again, or V. I just went, right, we're naming her Tifa. So I probably lost. Actually, we'll probably work it out, Pezza. How much does not naming Tifa lose? Kami wrote it in the chat yesterday. It's actually really good information that he wrote. Yeah, well, the only person I normally keep the original name is Sid, Honey Badger, but I've lately been labeling him, or naming him, not labeling, naming him CI, because I can just go X start circle. So I've just been doing that. I don't normally, but I have been doing it. Apparently it saves a second or maybe two, but you know, I'll take what I can, you know. You know, I'm not going for world record, unlike like say Zeal or Morningcraft. But at this point, you know, you want to try to trim down as much time save as you can. Same as Kate Sith, like we normally name him Ka or Kai, or I do. But technically, there wouldn't be any issue with naming him C. Actually, I'm trying to think of a time where targeting might be an issue. Oh yeah, the targeting issue is on Palmer. Palmer's a bit of an issue because Palmer fight, with the way the fixed camera angles work, and that doesn't save time, by the way, it's just easy for targeting. And for example, when you cast in Bio or Materia Keeper, if the camera's moving, sometimes you can miss the damage roll of the Bio or the poison tick, so it's better to have fixed camera. So on about 10 seconds time save. So what we're saying, Pezza, is me keeping her at Tifa lost me 10 seconds in the run. Wow. Actually kind of crazy. Based on this video here. We'll have a watch sometime. How long's the video? Oh, 18 minutes, dude. What I'm going to do is we're going to react to it. Not now, but we will watch it. I think it's quite educational. I'd love to watch that. He's actually done a really good video on ATB as well, which I really want to watch. He actually did that recently. Props to him for making another nice video. And there is a Cam Grundy, one of our regulars here. They actually linked me a video that you might find interesting, Pezza. It's just a long watch. There's a part 1 and part 2, and they're both 1.5 hours long each. But it's something to do with the discs in FF7 Remake. Cam linked it in the video YouTube section if anyone's up for a good watch. But anyway, we'll get into a run. I'm not gonna lie, when I've been having runs like we've been having, you know, yesterday, the day before, that kind of stuff, I'm actually kind of anxious to keep up that pace. Oh, hi. You know, a part of me is a bit anxious to try and keep up that pace because I don't feel like I can, honestly. I feel like we've been gotten lucky 3 times now with runs. Oh, what? Oh, my live split. I was wondering what was doing what. Let me fix that. Weird. Gotta find my splits. My splits. It's not my splits I can't find. It's the window captures capturing something else. Weird. Aha, that's why. Fixed. Solid run though. Like we're having some like crazy solid runs. I'm honestly I'm really happy with it. So do you know, I have really fond memories of FF7 Rebirth, the playthrough we did, and I'm reminded of, for some reason, I've got Pezza in my head for some reason. I think probably because we talked about Rebirth and probably because we went to the CooperCon nearly 2 years ago, Pezza. That means I haven't seen you for 2 years, Pezza. Yeah, they are, Pezza, 100%. Yeah, they are. Actually, these splits, not so much for the first half of Midgar. My old ones were more friendly because I saved time on Wall Market and on apps, if you remember. So we were always 30-40 seconds in front. Now, not so much because we've got a crazy good apps, crazy good Reno. Not crazy, but really good. Like, sub 42 Reno is pretty nice now. I think 42.15 is a pretty standard Reno, or 42.10. 41.58 sub 2 hour Reno is good. Sub 36 apps is also good. 910 Scorpion's insane. And Wall Market 22.36 is fine. It's not great. It's fine, you know. Elevator was bad. We've got that's our big time save though, Pezza, yeah. Yeah, it was Birmingham, wasn't it? The Rebirth Orchestra was later that year, though, wasn't it, in September? Oh yeah, I saw you at the Rebirth Orchestra, right? There's a lot of people going. I'm not gonna lie, Pezza, this might be the biggest lineup. They announced someone else today. I don't know if you saw that, Pezza. Dude, there is a ton of people going. It's actually kind of criminal how many people are going. I know we're going to get into a run, guys, but I'm not going to lie. It's next month. If you can get to England, if you are not from England, if you've never been to CooperCon and you love Final Fantasy, I'm going to tell you who's going. So just bear with me. It's actually crazy. This is like turning out to be humongous now with who's going. Dude, I'm gonna label a few. Forgive me for not knowing who they are, but I'm gonna do my best to tell you. And there's been more announced since here, but there's Barrett. I'm gonna name characters. Barrett from FF7, Zach, a guy, I think it's Ramza from Tactics, Thancred from FF14, Gav, not Gaz, I'm Daz. Gav from FF16, Cindy from 15, Alice from 14, Liam Mulvey from FF15 movie Kingsglaive, Greg Lowe, who's also in Tactics, don't know who he plays, I'm sorry. Una voice actor, who I don't think's been to many conventions before. The voice actor for Estinian, sorry to think of his name. Nina. She plays Benedicta from FF16. She's going. I've actually met her before. Robin Addison, who actually voice acts Ishtola, which is mega poggers. Emma Ballantyne, who voice acts, for those who have played Shadowbringers, she plays, oh my god, Reen or Minfilia, and also Ben Starr. But there is more. There is actually still more going, if I remember rightly. So yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. That lineup is nuts. There might be still more because it's another month away, but that's actually absurd how many people are going. Like, I'm actually a bit scared of how many are going because of their safety. Like, CooperCon will do a good job, of course, but that's crazy. Yeah, Liam, yeah. We follow each other on on Twitter now. Yeah, there's actually a lot now, yeah. Like 14 voice actors, a bunch of 14, yeah, there are. But yeah, that's actually a mad lineup, dude. So, the only thing that could convince me to go Pezza at this point, I think, in terms of persons, if Cody Christian went, that would be huge for me. And or if the voice actor of Sephiroth was also going. But there is a convention going on, I think it's in January, and I think it's in like LA or somewhere, and they're both going. Tyler, I think it's his name, Tyler, who voice acts Sephiroth, is a movie actor. He's not just a voice actor for video games. Voice act movies, same as Cody Christian, but they're both going. That will be a huge, and I don't think, don't quote me here, that might be the last time that the whole voice actors have gotten together since before Rebirth launched. They did a full thing, if you guys remember, it was in New York, and I think Angel went. I remember Angel went, for those who know Angel, and my friend Brogy at CooperCon Pezza, she gave me the poster that you can only get when you're there, and it has the full their full characters on there, you know, so really cool. Anyway, I'm gonna stop nerding out now. I'm really nostalgic for Rebirth right now. And oh, did I hear something? No, I thought I heard something. But yeah, that's actually a crazy lineup. That's nuts. That is actually crazy. That might be the biggest lineup we've ever had. Like the one a few years ago, Pezza, that me and you went to, and I think James went to. That was the biggest one, and that even Alex Main, the guy who runs it, even he said he'd overdid it. Yeah. That would be nice, Pezza, because we couldn't meet her last time. I think she was the only one we didn't meet, Pezza. So. Yeah, anyway, enough of that. Okay, Paz. Is anyone else going? Is James going? I think last time I spoke to James, he wasn't going. You know, life's a bit harder when you've got a new little one to look after as well, of course. I don't know who else is going. If I could get V to come, I would, but she wouldn't be able to make it. She has to have all these checks before she goes out to England. We're working on something this year, hopefully, but... alright. 3, 2, and a 1. Go! Oh, Reyes is going. Ah, okay. Oh, I forgot we went on to disc 2 yesterday, didn't we? I hate when I do that. I hate when I forget I make it onto disc 2. But Mike will meet up anyway. Yeah, if he can get to like the city, well, he can. But if he's able to get to the city centre for a couple of hours, it'd be nice to meet him, right? Time loss. I hate when I do that though. Debated myself. Split. No, this is fine. It's just I'm gonna give the game a head start. I'll give the game a head start. Fuck, man. But yeah, that's in London, by the way. If anyone's interested in going to CooperCon, 3-hour serve, easy.
Come on, newcomer, follow me.
Ooh. Those alerts do scare me a little bit because I've not been having alerts on for a while. Maybe I can turn them down a little bit. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Hopefully I can deliver today again, another stream. If it's not today, we'll do it another day, of course, but hopefully I can deliver another good run. Hey, thanks for the follows. Thank you. I'll just turn the alert down because I did turn them up for some reason. There we are. It should sound a bit better now. Let me test it. Can I test? I can't test. I can't test it, dude. You can't test a follow. A test. Filter events. Twitch. Follow.
Come on, newcomer, follow me.
That's a little bit better, isn't it? A little bit better. Anyway. Oh, thanks. It's none. I don't know what to call you. Shall I call you none? But thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Hey, welcome into the stream as well. F5. There we are. All right, let's try again. Let's try it. None. Sweet. No worries. Disc one skip in a way nicer manner, Pezza. I'm getting a proper itch for Rebirth at the moment. Jesus. 3. I'm thinking of doing just before we get into the game. Actually, I'll do it now. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I'm actually thinking of doing an FF7 Rebirth playthrough on my PC version when I get back to England, like next week, roughly. I'm leaving in about 8 or 9 days, and I'm thinking of playing it with mods to increase normal enemies' HP, so they will be a lot stronger. Bosses' HPs will also be increased. I think I'm going to use similar to what Gags has used, and I'm going to... I don't know about appearance-wise, unless there's any like high-res packs or something. I don't want to change the way the game looks too much. I'm happy for, you know, increasing enemy health and all this stuff. I'm also thinking about including another really cool sick mod, but I don't know the best way to do it. I might have a chat with Gags about it, see if he can send me a save file over, if he can get one in time. But it's this mod called the something soldier pack, and what it is for those who remember Rebirth, if you remember the folio stuff, there's been an expanded version kind of thing of Cloud's moves, meaning that you can do things in the game with combos that you couldn't do in the base game of Rebirth. In this version you can. Like you can do manually your own Clim Hazard, or I think Omni Slashes in the game and stuff like that. So I'm really interested, and I think it will be a really big challenge, because Gag said that the Genova Ver fight really fucked him up, and it took him like half an hour to beat the boss. And I'm not looking for a hard mode, but I am looking for beefier regular enemies, way beefier enemies. Regular enemies, that is. Because I want to feel like I'm actually fighting for more than 12 seconds, right? I want to feel like I'm fighting for a little while. Not too much, but a little bit. Especially so you can use synergies and get your relationship values up and all that. But also, bosses are also nice. I feel like bosses don't need adjusting. I just want the bosses to be just a little bit harder. But that would be really sick, and I'm really tempted to do it. My only issue is, I don't know whether I should stream it or record it offline. But I'm really thinking about it. And there's some other cool mods, you know, music changes and stuff like that. But I am quite happy with the music anyway in the game, so maybe I'll see if I want to change anything. So, heyo, Omni, welcome back. And Gaffer. First turn, let's go. Time save. Oh, and Pezza. Oh my god. Oh god, that typo at the end's gonna be funny. Did he crit actually? I missed that.
Here's a 17 just result for 44 months. Let's make 2026
The typo, he read it fine. Gaffer. No time lost today on names, my friends. We were working out, Gaffer, how long the time loss was and stuff. First, thanks, Pezza. A tier 2 as well, and 44 months. Coming up 4 years, Pezza. Saved 5 seconds on the CL run already. Let's go. How are you, Gaff? Are you driving now? Yeah. I think you popped in when I was just starting. Hope you're well, Omni. I don't know if I said Happy New Year to you or not, so I'll say it again. Happy New Year. I was like, so I'll say it again and proceeds to not say it. Are you back at home now? Ah, okay. When are you back to work, Gaff? Are you back to work Monday? You said you were going to London, didn't you? Oh, I'll take the swimming. Okay. I might actually write that down as a command, Pezza, how much time save and time loss it is for not naming characters is. I am kind of like a nerd like that. Tired, overworked, but surviving. Hope you get some rest soon, man. We get some rest. Well, that was the weirdest movement I've done in a long time there. Ah, okay, Pezza, okay. Oh, in 4 more days you get a week off. Oh, nice. Something to look forward to, Omni. What have you got planned for the time off? I'm counting down the fucking seconds, I bet, man, I bet. Trust me, I've been there before, I know. That wasn't the best fight we just had, by the way. We got attacked and then meleeed. Sorry, meleeed and then beamed. But we're alright. Our pool's bloody freezing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, back tomorrow, starting at 5 AM. Jesus. Ooh! Ooh! Hey, dudes, if we get a good rolls here, this could be a really nice start. We kind of need it because we've got 9-10 we're facing, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How you doing, Chris? Welcome back, my mate. 902? Depends on the rolls, and depends on limits. No limits is technically faster, which is why I think I got that 902. Oh no, I did a big shot, if I remember rightly. So, thanks for the good luck, Chris. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I think it's all in the notes on the screen. Ah, okay, yeah. I'll just pause and freeze frame it. So we'll make it a nice little command. Because people do ask, you know, how much time save does it save and stuff. Yeah, the trick is to do 1 or 2% here and there, Chris. In my opinion, anyway. It's actually not that much. It's 58 seconds, I think, or 55 seconds, Gaffer, for everyone in the game. It's really not that much at all, apparently. Hi, Austin. Welcome in. Yeah, it's still a minute, exactly. Apparently, me naming Tifa, full name Tifa yesterday, lost me 10 seconds in the whole run. Oh, hey, Kami, welcome in. How are you today? Thanks for all the help, by the way, Kami, with the guild route and stuff. If I never said thank you, I'm saying it now. I'm really grateful, you know? Don't dodge it. It's nice. Nice roll. V-players look? I look like V-player? Oh, I should look at V-players? I'll put a stream up in a minute. Oh, it didn't actually kill that time. Wow. This should. Not a bad time. 9:17? 9:18? Nearly 9:18. Yeah, needed that early limit. Jesus. What's wild though, Gaffer, is 9:17 is still pretty good, but because my PB's a 9:10, makes it look really shit. And because we got a 9:02 before, it's like, do it again. Bro, you won't see that for a long time. Yeah. It's just weird that we're like, oh, you know, and it's because you're in the red as well, you know? Okay, this is fine. Oh, cheers, Jay. Thanks for that. Good morning. And Happy New Year. Oh, man. Can you believe in 3 speedruns back to back now, after our PB, we've almost PB'd and we've had some stupid pace, like some of it being world record pace and stuff. It's when things all start coming together like that, you know? Once the guild route gets cemented, once the steps all get sorted, once strategies all get ironed out, it's like nothing can stop you from just improving. Hopefully I get preemptive apps. I'm not sure. I walked all the way to Jesse, and I feel like I talked to her from quite far away, but I'm not sure if it was far away enough. So hey Heather, good morning. And Dutchie. Oh, nice. Was it expensive, Dutchie? You booked it like 6 months earlier, or whatever. Actually, I don't even know when it is this year. Rotterdam again, though. 3 years in a row, isn't it? Kind of wouldn't mind going to TwitchCon. You know, a part of me wants to. It is a glorified meetup shenanigan stuff, but I don't know. And don't get me wrong, like to meet up with a load of people, it's really nice. I don't know. We'll see. Not a single sound alert. You're on cooldown. It says fat here. Heather is on cooldown for 2,299 seconds. Actually, I'm not sure how it works though. If that's just fat, or if that's you, Heather, on a cooldown, or if you're maybe your fat's on cooldown. I don't. Anyway, last weekend of May. Oh, is it? Oh god, it's only in 5 months then. It was expensive, but I can afford it. Was it still expensive, Dutchie? Even if you book it this early? I'm surprised it was still expensive. Heather, are you going to TwitchCon Rotterdam? If so, would you think about it? If I don't get preemptive apps in this, I'm just gonna reset. I did it yesterday as well, to be fair. I think we got a really solid run going. That's true, Haley. That is true. Good morning, by the way. Or afternoon. God, I realised what time it is. But yeah, you're right, actually, Haley. It is actually, yeah. Going again this year, yeah. Have you got your, are you staying in a hotel? Are you going for the day and coming home? Presume you're going to be going for a few days, but have you got it all booked and stuff? Tacos for dinner? I wish my files were on cooldown. I don't know if, but do you really? Oh, actually, no, yeah, you do really. Oh, you want to? I actually want to meet my friends. Would you go, Haley? I read Haley's name. Heather, would you go? It's in 5 months, mind you, though, obviously. It would be nice. I think what would be really nice for you, Heather, is meeting people in, you know, on a different side of the world. Like, there might be a few people from the States who go, you know, those who love TwitchCon and stuff. right, you'll probably mingle with a lot of other people that are very unlikely you're going to meet for a while, you know? And for some, maybe you meet them for the first time and only time ever, you know? Oh, is it? Is it really, Jibs? Is it? Shit, no way. It might be, actually, Jibs. I actually don't know. I'd have to Google that now. Oh, they're Friday to Monday. Flights and hotel booked. Was your, you'd have to say how much, Haley, but was your, flight and hotel expensive? Like, one or the other, or both? Yes, no, that's a fun, but it's making my eyes water. Ooh. That sounds like a hell of a morning. Oh, nice. Nice, Heather. Is it far from where you live, the wedding? Flights were pretty cheap. Oh, were they? Okay, that's good to know. But to find a hotel that didn't have awful reviews, that was expensive. I understand. Are you going on your own, Hilly? Are you meeting a friend, or is your mom going with you? Maybe. Well, not to the actual convention, maybe, but you know, she could still have a good time or something. But I don't know. A 3-hour drive, not too bad, Heather. Yeah, not too bad. You do drive though, right, Heather? You drive, I think. Oh, meeting up with a bunch of friends. Very nice. Are they all streamers too, or are they... some of them not streamers, or... I always find it's weird when you're not a streamer that go to TwitchCon, but it's normal. A load of people who don't stream go, such as Dutchy, right? Got a small mansion at Airbnb together. Oh, that's Thursday. That's not bad at all, really, Jay. Yeah. It does add up though, right, Hilly? You know, you've got to book your hotel, book your flight. You know, you want some spending money. You know what I mean? So, mostly, I read that most are awesome. I'm sure they are. Mostly streamers, all varying sizes of of streamers. Aha, okay. That's nice though. That's nice. Oh, sorry, Heather. Sorry about the ads. As always. Hey, you're doing Cam. How are you? How are you today? Oh, really? Oh, I never knew that, Jibs. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Is the building still there? Absolutely stuffed, you lucky bastard. Oh, wait. Best Sunday dinner ever. Right, sorry, I misread. Yeah, it's streamers and quote-unquote fans, Pezza. What I didn't like about TwitchCon is that they section and segregate Twitch partners and affiliates. And whereas I get it, because they get like a partner pack or an affiliate pack, which I think is silly, because that's just adding more kind of discrimination to affiliates, make them feel littler, right? But making partners feel important, so I get it. They make you queue in your own corresponding queue. And when I met V, I didn't want to like. Oh, I'm so gushy. I didn't want to leave her side. I also wanted to just queue in, you know, all in one area. It makes sense, and then just be given whatever I'm given. But they had 2 queues for it, which I thought was really bizarre. But this wasn't last year. This was last year. This was the year before. So yeah, I didn't like it, Haley. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. I went to the partner floor to see it begrudgingly. I'm not gonna lie. I got forced to go, and I mean, I'm not ungrateful that I went, of course, and it was nice. But there's nothing much up there. It's just a way to just to make you feel good, you know. There's a coffee stand, and there's a bunch of balloons and a bunch of partners who, as long as you are, you know, in touch with them and stuff, you can make some good connections. So I get it, but that's not bad at all, Jay. Really? Was that? Did you say that was for 5 of you guys? I think. I do you think as a viewer, it's not that interesting aside from meeting your friends? As a streamer, you still can get some collabs going. Yeah, collabs, but also meeting different companies and businesses, Dutchy. Like when I went there, I was talking with like the head of Razer, and they were more than happy to work with me. And I spoke to Fractal and stuff like that. And Fractal were who V works with, like she's partnered with them. So there's some good opportunities there to be had if you talk to the stalls and get to know them. But I'm not gonna lie, the year we went Dutchy, it was quite busy and very hard to talk one-on-one with a lot of these creators, or not creators, these companies and businesses. So did you get Razer merch? He can Pezza, but I wasn't there for that. You know, you're looking for like, sponsorship deals. Maybe they'll send you a Razer mouse and you review it, or a Razer headset and you review it. One did say he would work with me, and I didn't message him, so maybe if I message him, I could. But there's loads of opportunities. So a friend made partner just before TwitchCon, and he felt uncomfortable at the division. I was a little bit that way, Haley. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Haley, being real here, like if you're a partner and you're with your affiliate friends and you're made to queue in your run, you feel a bit bad, you're like, oh, I can't queue in with my friends, So, but also being real here, you're also, it's nice, right? It's nice to be sort of recognized for your hard work on Twitch, whether that's you or your friend or whoever. Something I've found with Twitch is when you're growing, there's an ego check, right? You have to keep your ego in check, because one minute you're growing and you think, dude, this is great, I'm at 50 viewers, I'm at 60 viewers. The week after, you can easily be at 20 again if you don't keep your ego in check as well. And something I've always collectively worked on is, no matter the viewership I have, I always just keep myself in check. And like, it's no secret that when I'm streaming FF7, I get the viewership, right? But when I stream a variety game, the viewership drops. Now that's not a dig at anyone. That's just a dig at, what happens. It is what it is. But that's like, it's like TV, right? If you're all watching, let's say, I don't know, Hell's Kitchen, right? Cooking, catering, and this kind of humor, and then you switch over to like rugby, not everyone's going to want to watch rugby, right? So if I'm not playing FF7, they may not want to watch me playing FF7 Rebirth. Even though it's FF7, people might not be a fan of the remake or Rebirth stuff. So, and that's okay. And that's just how it is, but it doesn't mean it never hurts to see a viewership drop, always hurts. Right? So, you have to grow a bit of an understanding from it. And it's where I say you should kill your ego, like it shouldn't exist. And you shouldn't get ahead of yourself thinking you're this or that. Not you, Haley, anyone. But there's a lot of streamers who don't do that, and that is kind of cringe. And it's like, dude, Not a bad card skip. Not quite a goal, but very good. Hey, we're green, let's go. Hey, welcome back, Sefster, and thanks, Jack, for the good luck. Oh, the affiliate queue. Okay, Dutchy, yeah. It's not bad at all, Jay, really, but you can do it if if it's your main thing of the year to go to it, it's like you can afford it. It's great. But when you've got other responsibilities, like, you want to go on a holiday or vacation with friends, family, or whatever, it's like all of a sudden going to a TwitchCon like that can get super expensive. Yeah, it's a little like that, Pezzo, isn't it? People can get like that and get a bit up themselves. It took, and you'll see it, not just with me, but anyone. Occasionally, ego comes out. And it's, I always feel like, and that's the same, not just with streaming, that's the same with anything, really. But no one likes an ego, right? So, and I work really, really, really hard, especially on self-development stuff, on my, developing myself, and I try to keep myself in check. Try to imagine that it could all be gone tomorrow, and it ain't gonna matter, and it's very fickle like that. And Twitch is not making much money, It's not a secret either, which I've not been making money for a while now. So yeah, I think so, Cam. It's very good for networking, actually. I actually met a lot of V's friends, which was really nice, because, you know, meeting her friends was really nice, but then she introduced me, I introduced her to my friends, so we both made a ton of friends, and we're still friends to this day, and it was nice to be kind of recognized, not from being speedrunning or anything, but I mean recognized from each other's communities, you know? So I guess that's having a perk of someone who does Twitch, I guess. But it was all super fun. Like V was invited to this absolutely beautiful boat meal. It was a meal with Fractal, which are a company who specialize in like PC cases and hardware, that kind of stuff. And more than PC cases now. They're dabbling out to other things, could share as well and stuff. But we went to this meal and it was fucking beautiful. Honestly, it was summer of 2024, alright, and we went and there was a 7-course meal or 8-course meal. I don't know how you get that many meals, but there you go. And they just kept them bringing food and drink out. It was free. They were starting off with like wine and cocktails and all this, and it was just all free. It was kind of wild. But the managers at the time of Fractal were like greeting everyone who comes in, even the guests, and saying thank you for turning up. So they were thanking me, and they don't work with me at all, and they were getting to know me and you know, thanking me for turning up, and you know, really showing gratitude. And they were really honestly, it changed my mind with Fractal. And like, not my mind as in like a negative way, but they're a really good company to work for. They really care about their, you know, their customers, if you like, or their clients, I suppose the right word would be. And hey, actually a fun fact, guys, this is quite an embarrassing fact. Back in 2022, Fractal actually got in touch with me, and this was a bit more, I'd never even heard of Fractal. Now you see a lot of people have partnered with them. And they actually asked me if I wanted to work with them. Now, I'd never heard of them. I tried doing research on them, couldn't find anything about them. So I was very skeptical. And they were offering me some payment. It was a monthly salary. Now, I can't remember how much it was, but at the time I was a bit ego showing, and they were offering me X amount of money per month. Now I went off the wall, started reviewing how much that would be per minute, per hour, and I felt very big about myself and was like, that's not worth it. And I wasn't really nasty about it. And I asked them and said, you know, is this a set salary or is it negotiable? And I never heard from them ever again until I went to that Fractal dinner. So and it just shows you, I was trying to also know my worth, right? And I think I asked a very innocent question. I wasn't a dick or anything like that, but I still regret not just taking the opportunity anyway. But also, I don't regret looking at my worth and going, okay. I never went, I'll do it for 300 or anything like that. But it's just a part of me had a bit of ego then as well. You know. You also live and learn. And one thing I always try to do here, that you guys will always know, is I always do try and be transparent. I always try and tell people that, you know, the real way, you know. I don't sugarcoat anything. I don't pretend, you know, I'm earning $9 grand a month or anything crazy. I tell you exactly how it is. And for those who are striving or hoping to be a full-time content creator, I don't know if you're ready, man. Trust me, it's fucking hard, man. I was listening to a streamer who's recently just got a full-time job. She's a partner. And very popular. She's a speedrunner. She's been a host at GDQ, done all sorts, and she's been to, you know, worked with loads of companies, works with Elgato, and she still needs a full-time job. And her viewership didn't go down. It was the businesses she worked with, like the sponsorship opportunities were becoming less. To the point where she was losing revenue out, but not from her subs and bits and things. It was more she was losing her sponsorship money because sponsorship deals are now less, and they have a lot higher criteria. So, and she averages like 100 to 150 viewers, and she's already struggling to find partnership deals and stuff like that. You know, ones that pay especially as well, you know. Yeah, there's that as well, Dub, right? So she's actually choosing to take the full-time job and just to stream, I think, 3 days a week now, mainly over weekends. I mean, bless her. This streamer, I've rated her a couple of times, but she is literally heartbroken because there's one thing in getting a full-time job when you've been doing it for 3-4 years. Full-time content, but it's another thing when you're told financially by numbers, you're told you can't do this anymore, you can't do your dream job anymore, and you are in denial for a while thinking no, it'll be fine, things will pan out, but it doesn't, because the truth is the gaming industry is going through a bit of a change, and I really mean this, by the way. I really think this year will be in for a huge change in gaming. I mean, look at Square Enix staff, right? They've laid off a ton of staff. Like, my 2 Square Enix relation managers that I work with now don't work for Square. Like, they've changed that, and those were, to me, those were very important people for Square in terms of like the gaming and relation stuff. They were very important and very good at what they do, and they don't work for them anymore. And I'm really sad about that. That happened only about a week or 2 ago, and so there's that, plus sponsorship deals are sparse, opportunities are getting harder, and the requirements are getting higher, and Twitch ads don't... I want to be transparent about one thing, is Twitch ads. Okay, let's talk about ads, right? Check this out. I'm going to have someone in my chat guess, right? Do you guys remember the day that Zeal raided me, which was the day I PB'd? We were averaging about 200 towards the end of the stream, weren't we? I think my average was 182 viewership that stream. Anyone remember, yeah? Literally last week. Now, I'm going to give everyone in chat a guess at how much ad revenue I made from that stream. Even before Zeal raided me, I think we were at like 130 or something, right? Can anyone tell me how much ad revenue I made in that stream? Bearing in mind, I'm not ungrateful, but some streamers act like their ad revenue is mental big. 120, you guys are actually predicting really low. It's actually kind of nice. Ad revenue is meant to be good, and December is one of the best time of the years for ad revenue. So 69p, £6, 12 bucks, 5.40. One of you guys in chat are close. One of you guys in chat are close. So I'm going to tell you. So normally how it works is the higher the viewership you have, and the ones that aren't watching ads, depending on where your where the people watching ads is based and all this stuff, determines how much money you earn. So the more viewership you get, and that they're not subbed, I guess, technically, right? And the more they watch ads, especially at this time of year, because they're doing a lot of especially in December, rather, they do a lot of like marketing, right? You know, TV shows do the same thing. So I looked at it thinking, just out of curiosity, how much I earned from that ad revenue, and I made a whopping $10. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not ungrateful. That's $10 that no one gave me. You know, you guys didn't sub or donate. Literally, that was my revenue. But it shows, right? What my point is that you can be at 200 viewers, right? And you don't earn that much. So if you're becoming a streamer, don't expect huge ad revenue. And if you're a much smaller streamer, dude, don't be having more than 3 minutes of ads. You're doing nothing but turn off everyone to want to even click your stream. And honestly, when I was an affiliate, I back when I could do this, I actually put mine down to 30 seconds per hour. So how subs work is the ad revenue is, the sub revenue is 50-50. So if a Twitch sub for me in pounds is £4.99, I'll get £2.50, right? And for primes, you still get revenue, but don't get half. You get like £1.70 or something out of that prime, right? But if you have gotten the 60-40 split, then I get 60% revenue. So you can do the math on that. So like close to £2.80 or whatever it is, £2.90 or £3 maths. So it's nice. And if you're at 70-30, then it makes a huge difference. So, oh, sorry, Falsey. Yeah, you can get a bit from Turbo. You can get a bit from Turbo. You get a little bit from Turbo. I don't know how much I got from Turbo. I do get a little bit from YouTube, but I don't get a pay. I sometimes don't get paid every month. It depends on how well the video does as well. YouTube pays pretty nice when it wants to. Hey Falsey, nice to see you. I don't know if I said Happy New Year yet, so Happy New Year to you. People giving a lot more subs up before they jacked up the price. Yeah, they did, and people were subbed more as well, Jay. Because $1 for me, or it was £1 more, doesn't seem like much, but it does add up, right? But something I've always personally said is that, look, listen, I stream for literally 6, 7, 8, 9 hour days, 4 times most of the week, right? I always say that you get your money's worth. That's the best way I try to do it, is I try to make sure people get their money's worth. And it depends on how much you watch and what you want to watch. You know, if you're going to be subbed to someone and you watch them run games, maybe occasionally when they play other games, be good to tune in because you've already subbed anyway. And just leave it up in the background or something. But you know. What hurt Twitch more than anything is the ads, Jay. I used to have 30 seconds of ad per hour. Probably back in 2021, 2022 when I was actually speedrunning. I didn't bunk up the ad revenue to earn money because it just was not really a thing back then. But now it's like you want to play 3 minutes of ads so that people don't watch pre-rolls. What pre-rolls are, for those who don't know, are ads that will play the minute you click the stream. You have to sit through 1, 2, 3 minutes of ads or whatever it's going to be. And whatever the streamer has throughout that hour. So, and you can play, like I play 3 minutes per hour. I can choose when to do it. I do them all in one go so that you're free for an hour. I could do 1.5 minutes every half an hour, but man, you'd be like, you know, if you're going through Temple, get an ad, right? You get onto disc 1, off disc 1, get an ad. Get out of Midgar, get an ad. So in all of Midgar being an hour and a half, you get 4.5 minutes. So they'll be happening more frequent, but just not as long. Streaming on elsewhere. I stream on YouTube anyway, but my audience is also here, Cam. I wouldn't stream on Kick. I'm not interested in Kick too much. I do think that it's got a bit of a nasty vibe to it. I'm not interested. If I had 1 or 2 viewers or something, I'd maybe multi-stream on Kick at the same time. But I've already an established community over here. And the truth is, if I did stream on another platform, the truth is, would everyone here in chat join me? Now, I'm not going to be cruel here, but everyone in chat would probably say yes. But the reality is, you wouldn't. And I mean that. People like Twitch. And if, like, look at YouTube, right? There's people who, in our community, who love watching on YouTube, right? But they don't want to come over to Twitch. They prefer watching on YouTube. I can't see it. I can't see why you would, because to me, Twitch is the better platform for talking, for having your name read out properly, you know, everything. Like your name pops up in the chat when you're on YouTube as like, you know, restream bot YouTube, and then the person's name. Yeah, that's it, Jibs, exactly. And don't get me wrong, I'm used to that, but yeah, it ain't good. Same CC. Yeah, exactly, Jay. The video player on YouTube is god tier. It's so good. Yeah, I don't like the chat either. It's just that the UI, right, Kami? It's just not nice. So when you've already got an established community to go somewhere else or something, you know. And to be honest, it took me 3 years to even get to the point of growing in the speedrun niche, you know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think if it weren't for speedrunning, I probably wouldn't have grown as much as I had, you know. My straight wall, thank you so much. Thanks for watching the YouTube vids as well. But yeah, by all means though, if you want to watch on YouTube, absolutely fine with me. You know, it's where and what you like enjoying watching the most. I'm okay with it, man, honestly. But if someone said to me, where would you like me to watch you? I'd say Twitch. I would honestly say Twitch. It's the superior streaming platform. Yeah, in my opinion. Especially if you like engaging. If you like to just lurk, YouTube is fine. Ah, you can have your screen off. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. The look and feel, same, Kami, yeah. You can have like subs and emotes and that kind of stuff, Kami. And I can pin messages, you can do polls, and you can do a lot of what you can do on Twitch, but just Twitch is just better for it. Like what YouTube, if I was on YouTube, what it would feel like is I'd feel a bit more alienated from the rest of the community a little bit. Which might be a bit dramatic, right? But it's kind of true, that's how I would feel, because like there's all the predictions, there's like the channel point predictions, there's the polls and all this stuff. And on YouTube you just don't get that interaction back, you know? And how's your experience been, CC? How have you found it? The thing is, like, to me, watching a live stream on YouTube is completely fine. I actually really enjoy it. If I'm watching on YouTube, I'm not talking. I'm not gonna type. That's how I watch. Kick looks like Monster Energy threw up the alphabet. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. It is like the Monster Energy of streaming, yeah. It's a lot more interactive, yeah, for sure. So if anyone ever said to me, where would you like me to watch? I would always say Twitch, but honestly, my bottom line answer would be wherever you want to watch me. Watching me on YouTube is also fine. It also is completely fine. I also make YouTube videos, and the truth is, like, you know, I've got a few of you guys that actually do watch the videos, which is kind of nice. It depends what you want to watch. I'm thinking of doing a really cool video that I think a lot of you guys will watch. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see what I can do with it. It's FF7 related as well, original. I'm really thinking about trying something out, so... Hey, thanks, Justin. Thank you. So far, pretty solid, yeah. 5 seconds up, which is not, like, you know, a major time saver or anything, but... it's a really good pace. 41.53 is decent. Not a bad video, if only. So I can watch you in the shower? I mean, you can do that anyway, just don't tell me. Yeah, sub 42 is always nice, yeah, it is. But I have got an idea for an FF7 video. If I make it and I pin the video, like in the, you know, Twitch chat and YouTube chat, if I make that video and you guys watch it, I'm looking for feedback. I might even put in a video looking for feedback. Would you like to see more videos of this style? I don't see any other FF7 speedrunner doing it, so I'm really interested if it'll work. That's just the idea. I'm really, something you guys don't know about me is I'm stupidly creative. Like, I'm giving V loads of ideas for like games and stream ideas and everything. So did you guys know, for a lot of you guys who met me late, did you we know you're stupid, damn Cam. Do you know, for you guys who don't know, I don't have a video playlist and I would love to link it. I actually played Final Fantasy 7 Remake with the steering wheel, with the foot pedals and everything. Like, I keyed all the, you know, keybinded all the controls and everything. Can you do a proper obnoxious video with a clickbaity thumbnail? Isn't that every video I do? No, I could, but the thing about clickbait though, CC, on YouTube, I actually know a lot about YouTube and a lot about streaming. Not to the point where I think I'm the top dog or anything, but I really feel like if someone was looking for genuine advice about streaming, I think I could give them it. I've even thought about writing a fucking book this year, dude. I've got loads of ideas. But yeah, I'm stupidly creative. I'm really creative when I want to be. So in your best of 2025, you did an FF14 speedrun at Realm Reborn. How is that run? I'm interested myself. Sefster, I'm not gonna lie, it's a beefy one. It is a beefy run. Me and my girlfriend V, we started at... We woke up at 4 and I think we started running at 3:30. It was tiring, but it was fun though, Sefster. We got last place in the leaderboard at 19 hours dub, yeah. And you know, I just want to say this again, like I know I'm like 6 months late here, but I'm really grateful for the people that turned up, because I know it wasn't FF7, but it was a big stream. And you know, when there's just one big stream, you know, when you just want to have that support, you know? Stupid fun though. We've thought about doing something this summer, doing Heaven's Ward, but we don't know yet. But yeah, it was alright, Sefster. It was okay. Me and V overall enjoyed it. But the thing about that run though, Sefster, is there was no bathroom breaks. It's an MMO, and I think there's certain rules saying that you can't just walk away. Unless I'm mistaken, maybe I'm misremembering rules here. In one of the categories, Sefster, you couldn't walk away if you were in the duty finder. Like if you were looking for a dungeon, you couldn't walk away, which would make... No, Praetorium cutscenes you can, yeah, that would be good, but that's already 10 or 12 hours into the run. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. You can do it in that, but that's already 10 to 12 hours into the stream, Sefster. And also, a little bit of a tip here, Sefster, a trick, is if you use Chocobo Porter, you can also bathroom break there, but bearing in mind it will only be about a minute or so. So really tiring because there was not really any breaks. The only time you get in a break is if you're queuing for a dungeon, but even when you're queuing for a dungeon, Sefster, you'll want to always tackle something, Sefster. For example, what you might not remember, depending on how big a FF14 fan you are, is you need to unlock all of the Crystal Tower stuff now. So, hey yo Dan, welcome in dude. Yeah, so basically late game, when you've unlocked dungeons and you're queuing, you start then unlocking... Oh, okay. So basically, once you get to level 50, Sefster, you are doing like some of the beefy... Oh, very sweaty, okay. Yeah, but basically you'll want to unlock the 24-man raid series while you're queuing for other dungeons to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So there's just no downtime for you. Like, there's no downtime because you don't rest or heal or have FMVs or talking cutscenes. The only one you get is Praetorium and Cashton Meridianum. So... Yeah, Art of Dawn Trail, no bathroom breaks. But yeah, it could be good fun though, Sefster. Good to just get your name on the leaderboard, even if you get, you know, if you beat me and V, great. But me and V did a co-op, we did co-op, which in my opinion, I think would be slower, because sometimes you're waiting for your partner, right? Or they're waiting for you. And I actually also ran Sepster on this PC really slow. Really slow. This had 30-second load screens per every screen. So that probably added up to be well over 2 hours probably, or an hour. So if I did it again, if I ever did it again with V, I'd reroute the route a little bit ourselves, and I would run it on my new PC. Because it got to a point where she was quests in front of me, and I was still on quests behind her for duties and all this good stuff, so... Doing alright, thanks though, Dan. Doing alright over here. How are you? I don't know if you caught the end of the run yesterday, but we actually were on pace at one point, potentially, to get sub 640, which would be my yearly goal, and that would have been on the 3rd of fucking January. This is my yearly goal, to get sub 640, so... All good here? When are you back at work, Dan? It was, Joe. Yeah, it was tiring, but fun though. You know, I really appreciate people turning up, because I know that I've streamed FF14 before, casually. I used to stream it once a week as a place for the community to just play with me, do some dungeons together, do some story, and hang out. And overall, the popularity of the game just dropped off. And I tried to encourage people to play with us, you know, and some people did, but they fell behind, and then they felt discouraged. But we kept that going for like a year and a half or something. FF14 Hundo. There's even a Discord for it and everything, Sepster. But yeah, honestly, if I were you, Sepster, I would look into like maybe something a lot shorter than A Realm Reborn, like Heaven's Ward or one of the other categories. Yo, cheers, Weepipe. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'll try and show him today. By the way, I haven't looked for a while, but last year you might have remembered me mentioning that I was pushing for something called Partner Plus, right? It's not that complicated to explain, but I'll just touch on it really lightly. We actually got it, which is nice. It means I returned the 60/40 revenue, and 1 second, I'll do the shop real quick. I guess we're YOLO elevating. With a stairs run, there's a PB. Me too, Kami. Me too. Kami, I'm actually looking into the same thing. It's funny you mentioned that, because I'm always working on shit. I'm going to touch on that in a minute though, Kami, because I was saying something else, and I'm getting distracted by wanting to talk about what you just mentioned. But yeah, the Partner Plus thing, I think I wanted to attain it by August, I think it was. Now, how to attain it is you want to accumulate 100 sub points, not subs, sub points. And you want to hold that for 3 months, right? So I wanted to let you know, if you didn't already know, that we did attain it. But it's a rolling 12 months, which means that if, let's say on that 3rd month we got it, which we did, then let's say we got another month on top of that, then it rolls over. So basically, if my Partner Plus was to run out in August, because it would be 12 months this year, but we accumulated it up for September, it runs out in September. Does that make sense? I worded that really badly. Anyway, I wanted to let you know that for some reason, and I'm really, 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 really grateful, we actually achieved a couple more months on top of that. So it doesn't run out in August, it runs out like October or something now, or maybe November. I haven't looked now. But for anyone who really enjoys the stream, watches a lot of Twitch, hates those ads, you know, and if you can afford it and you've got the lifestyle, consider subscribing, as that would help. And yes, it does financially benefit me, so that would be nice, but it's more about your viewership, enjoyment as well. And also, it would help me maintain doing this for as long as I can. I'm only mentioning it, like I'm not pushing for anything now. I'm just saying, if that's something you, you know, you do enjoy, or that most streams you enjoy like 90% of the month, and you watch a lot of me, then it's a good investment if you enjoy it into that. Especially if you feel like you'd get your money's worth, right? If you are wanting to do that, of course, but no pressure, of course. I'm not asking for money or anything. It's just, it would be something that benefits you, but also benefits me. As we all know that Bezos gets most of the money anyway, but at least I'll get some. And of course, if you're a Prime user, they're also free. You can throw a Prime sub in, and God forbid I don't get much for this, but you can get Turbo. I think there was a Turbo trial going at one point, so if you want to try Turbo out, it wouldn't pop up like you're a sub to me, but you wouldn't get any ads on all the platform at any time. So you could try that out and see if it works for you. And did you guys know, which I've not seen anyone ever do before, did you know you can gift Turbo? Now, I don't know how that works either. I don't know if I get any revenue from it or not, but that also works. So, you know, it's interesting though, the whole gift Turbo thing, because that's kind of poggy. That's like better than a sub, right? It's like you're giving someone 30 days of no ads for a month on the entire platform, which is kind of wild. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say that we did extend that. I don't know where we're getting to now. If we got 300 sub points, which I can't see that happening anytime soon, then I would get 70-30% revenue. Essentially no extra cost to you guys. But that's how that works. And if you're a tier 1 sub, you'd get that's 1 point. If you're a tier 2, it's a 2 point, and if you're a tier 3, it's 6, which is stupid big. But also, I don't ask for people to tier 3 because it's so expensive, dude. Like tier 1 and 2 are at least somewhat affordable if you've got the lifestyle, but tier 3 is just silly. But some are really supportive and have done that, and I'm, you know, obviously stupidly grateful for that. But yeah. Anyway, enough about that. To touch on what you just mentioned, Kami, I actually went to ChatGPT the other day and asked it, can you make me a Final Fantasy VII speedrun route that gets every item and every equipment and accessory and magic and enemy skill in the game optimized for speedrunning. I don't care about step count too much. I just want to make sure that along the way that we get every item we need casually even. It didn't come up with much. And it was telling me to get like the hard edge in the Shinra building and stuff. I'm like, but dude, I can buy that later. Do you know what I mean? It was a good response, to be fair. Oh, 14. To get all the enemies, you don't need it. You just have to farm them, though, Dan. And that would take more time, of course. It would be farming, yeah. I mean, if I could try and keep step count for a bit, Dan, yeah, that would save. 6 buffs late, you reckon? Oh, you want all the enemies at least once? 26. Oh, such a bad elevator, man. That could be really cool, Kami, to kind of like tally it, you know, tally all the enemies. Jesus, was not looking. Wasn't looking at all.
Jesus fucking Christ.
135. Man, this is such a bad elevator. Thank you, James, for the jump scare as well. No, it's not looking. It still wins the fight. Jesus. Oh, you're not buying it? Oh, I see. So you'd steal them? Manager would have been 38, by the way, Chris. This one would be 47. And the next one's 56. It's not stopping anywhere, is it? $56! Porgies! I keep getting that 56 manager quite often actually lately. Give me good ATVs here. Wow, what? Turnless? Turnless? Wow, okay. 4 encounter bloodlock. Not terrible. But it saved half a minute. Is this faster than yesterday's elevator? How did you get on with your sandwich last night, James? I'm not sure if you got me on audio or not, but... Half a minute is pretty nice. And a 1 minute 40, 1 hour 44 is not similar to yesterday. I think it was like a 53 or 54 or something. No, I'm good, thanks, babe. Thanks for offering, darling. James. No! Dad! It's fine. My fault. Got caught with the guards. Yeah, James. He was asking me a sandwich. He asked me if I wanted a sandwich. I got flustered. We made some good progress. But after I fancied a bit of Dune Awakening, and I've stayed up a bit too late. Oh, how was Dune Awakening? Have they patched a lot of stuff now since you last played? Because I know at times it was buggy, wasn't it? No carry armor then, I guess. It was. I mean, the run was fine. I'm not gonna lie. That elevator was dog shit. Like, honestly, we probably can get a better elevator. Early game was good though. Early game was good. Man, I hate getting caught by the guards. Fuck. All right, it's fine. 3, 2, 1. Jesus. Fine. It's fine. That sandwich just sounded good about that. I thought Jim was like, "Do you want a sandwich, babe?" I'm like, "No, cheers, darling." Haven't seen that in a while. I was about a frame out of behind the statue. Damn it. Damn it! But yeah, Kami, I was thinking about something similar. I want to do a hundo. I might even do a couple of practice hundos. Just to kind of get a feel for the route and see how long it would take me. And then maybe do a speedrun hundo. I don't care for the leaderboard that much on the speedrun.com. I just want to, my own speed, of doing it. I don't know what I'm saying. It's been so long since we last played at our base, and all of our chests and items had elapsed and were lost. What does lapsed mean, James? Disappeared. Rebuilding everything from scratch, which to be fair has been useful for relearning the basics. Okay, yeah. Sounds fun though. Is it? It's not free to play, is it, James? You have to buy the game, right? I've been playing. I played about 2 hours or so with V the other night, thinking about making a review video of When Winds Meet. pretty nice. Oh, inventory. Okay, okay. So you got some stuff, but. Oh, really? Game's really good until you get to endgame when it becomes meh. What makes it meh at endgame? If you've got time to type out your message, I know you might be making a sandwich. Or making me a sandwich. Fuck, I can't believe I messed that run up, man. Such a silly mistake to make as well. Well, this run's gonna be even better. You'll see! You'll see! In before Cloud missed his first guard. Yeah, you watch. I actually really focused on naming Cloud C and Barrett B as well in the last run. Damn it. Give me first turn guards. 2 runs in a row. No. Debated. Slow guards? No, middle guards. Alright, not bad. Oh, okay. Oh, when's the DLC out, James? Ah, no! Lose a few seconds of the run. Where's Pezza? Where's Kami? I got Ba, but he's got better stats. He's in a critical hit. Time save next run. Hey, yo, Stefan, welcome in. Oh, okay, so it'll be the first quarter probably, James. So no date yet. That's a good idea, James. Who's playing this time? Same peeps or any newbies? Any new peeps? I can't believe I messed that last run up. Very rare for that to happen to me though, as you guys will know. But never mind. I'll just shoot you for now. Might join later. Closer to the launch. Okay. Looks a lot of fun, that game. Does look like a lot of fun. I hope they patched a lot of the bugs that you were having. 'Cause I know sometimes it would just randomly, was it freezing and stuff? Which sucks. I just had an insane run. Reset. Yeah, reset run. I messed something up. Got caught by the guards in the shooting building. But I did save 30 seconds on the elevator, so that would have been...
I thought it was either really good or really bad, so I came in to check
Oh
on
no, it's the alternative with me, isn't it? Usually if I'm screaming, it's not a good thing, it's a bad thing.
Okay. I was like, let me check on it.
James just told me about Dune Awakening, you know, that like MMO type game. He said that there's a new DLC coming out this first quarter of this. Holy shit, that's so bad, isn't it? For first, well, it says early 2026, and that they've added a lot of bugs and stuff. They've done a lot of bugs and stuff on the game, so hopefully, I was thinking that maybe we could make a video on that sometime. See if some might be more survival for you, but I don't know. I was asking James about his Savage last night, and he went Savage. How's Harry Potter going?
It's great. Except I just have to...
Oh, come! I'm fine. Oh, that was fine. He's gonna do Scorpion Tail on Cloud again, right? Search scope Cloud. Cloud.
Yeah.
And he ain't gonna get a limit. I was only joking when I said 7 minutes gas Scorpion. Dude, come on, man. That would have been so poggies, though. That would have been an early braver as well. And probably a fast kill. Yeah. Oh, maybe. 94 good rolls. $111. Barrett, you fucking, your village burnt down. Cloud, your village burnt down. How is no one pissed? The sandwich distracted guards go off in this time. Do not miss Cloud. Okay, thank you. No. I'm just gonna go for bolt and attack here, I think. Oh, this is a good pace. What were you doing? Sorry?
That's how my day's going.
Not me getting a 913 Scorpion and I'm still in red. It's really fucking good. Are you filming me? Are you filming me? Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you. Instant run away! I got caught by the guards in the shooting building, Chris. Bit annoying. Never mind. It was my own fault, it wasn't the game or anything. We saved 30 seconds on the elevator though. It was a very good elevator. I was hoping to get green. I think I might just get green or 1 second behind. Yeah, 1 second behind. Oh, slow reactor was it? Yeah, that lead reactor was crap! We've saved 3.5 seconds multiple times, so only saving one is a bit... Still alright pace though. Would have been nice to have that early braver though. By the way, for those who don't know, we're having major snow here. Like, I haven't seen it rain like this for 20 years. Like in England, it is crazy. It's been snowing the entire day. By the way, I'm talking thick snow, heavy snow as well. I haven't seen it snow like this in years. Like the trees, the snow, like everything's just covered. Houses, all the roads, just everything's covered. And it's still coming down now. I'll take some pictures. It's gonna snow today, yesterday and today, so I'm wondering if it's gonna snow through the night. A snowcock? I read that as snowcloak. We didn't build anything because it's cold. Actually, I think we're getting on Thursday -11, dude. I don't know if I've ever experienced -11. That's fucking wildly cold for us though here. But Europe especially maybe. Like normally in England you get like, you know, -2, -3. -11. Yeah, gold split, right? You're gonna work from home tomorrow. Is it snowing where you are, Kami? Yeah. Oh, I can't believe I'm a bit pissed about the last run. Never mind. Yeah, it actually is. Yeah, but we like last year in Serbia, the coldest we had it. We mean in Serbia is they had -5. So -11 is really different. Wild. It's like in England, people say like, oh, England are complaining about the heat, right? But man, no one says anything when we get really cold days. That is actually really, really, like that's what my phone says. I'll check on the next FMV. And I'll see if it's still saying it. -11's kind of crazy though. I think it's -1 like minimum this week at the coldest temperature. Warmest temperature is like 3. Yeah, 3 I think. Oh, I see a -6 on one of the days. That's pretty cold. Today will be -2. Tomorrow -2. Tuesday -4. Wednesday -6. I can see that at the moment. Bro, Cloud, you suck. Oh, methodized at -55 is wild, yeah. The thing about getting weather that other countries get when it is unusually cold or warm is you're not ready for it. You know, your country's not built for it, right? So I think -11 here is something that we could probably combat. I'm not gonna lie though, I don't even have a thick winter coat. Like I don't, it's a raincoat, but it's not a winter coat. So, and I don't have that here. Like I'd have to wear like 2 hoodies or something. Or a jumper then a hoodie, you know? A sweater, t-shirt. No. Let me check. Ooh, Liverpool playing today. 4 o'clock, 10 minutes kickoff. Liverpool and Fulford. Fulham even, not Fulford. It's Fulham. Yeah, it says here. Or has it changed now? It's not saying minus 11 now. It did earlier on. I see a couple of days saying -7 each. Oh, dude, Wednesday, more snow? Jesus. Jesus. T-shirt weather for us? Nah, I doubt anyone would wear a t-shirt in -11 in the snow. Well, I think in the snow, if you were wearing a t-shirt, I would call that cold, but I'd call you an idiot. You know, like, why? It's like when people are like, oh, England's not that warm. I'm used to 45 degrees. They come to England, 25 degrees, wearing a coat, and they're sweating. I'm like, dude, 25 is still warm. Like, it's not blistering hot, but it's still warm, and you wouldn't wear a winter coat. Some people get like that. Like, Moment Screens from Dubai, right? Or not Dubai, but you know, the UAE, right? And she visited the UK, and you know, bearing in mind her summers get like 40, 50. And she visited the UK in the summer, and it wasn't that hot. It was like 25, 27. You know, it was, you know, warm enough, but it wasn't boiling for her. And you know, granted, she wasn't wearing a winter coat. You know, she wasn't silly. But I did see, like, we're walking around the town, the city, right? And going in a few shops and stores, and I could see that she had sweat on her back, like me. You know, it was warm. So it's not like, because you're used to warmer weather doesn't mean that 25 or something cooler isn't still warm. And humidity plays a huge part of it, because, you know, sometimes when it snows, it's actually kind of mild outside, right? So maybe if you're wearing a t-shirt in that weather, then it's doesn't make it great, but it's a bit more understandable. But the thing about Serbia is not Siberia, by the way. That is very cold. We're not in Siberia. But the thing about Serbia is that it not only does it get cold, but it gets windy. And the wind plus the cold really hurts your face, you know? But again, it's down to countries not being, you know, not being used to combating that weather. It's like the UK, when we get over 30, that's really hot for the UK. Because we're not equipped to deal with it. You know, it's this whole thing of like not having air conditioning in buildings or houses. And if you do have it in a house or a building now, you're quite well off. You know, you've bought it yourself. It's never comes with your apartment or anything like that. So that's just how England is. Like, if you go to like a mall or maybe some select few stores or shops, then you might have air conditioning. But even typically, like most even regular stores, they won't have air conditioning. So, but on the bright side, in the winter in the UK, it can get to minuses, but it can also be really mild. Like, when I first got here about 3.5 weeks ago, I was walking with V, and it was so refreshing, like to the point where it was actually so almost therapeutic to walk down the street here and not have, you know, Russian Brits rushing around, you know, down these streets. It was chill, it was nice, and it was mild. Like, I remember I walked down the street with her one day, and for about 3 or 4 hours, my hands weren't, I didn't have gloves on, it was mild. My hands weren't hurting, you know, they weren't cold, it was super mild. But literally 3 weeks later, and you've seen it, -7, -1, -3, -11. I think it said Thursday was meant to be -11, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah, it says here at 10 a.m. it's going to be like -6 degrees at 10 a.m. and that's the more quote-unquote warmer part of the day, right? Yeah, I reset in the not in the reactor. I reset in the Shinra build, and I got caught by the guards, Jack. But yeah, I remember a few years ago, I was walking to work, and it was like December 20th or 18th or whatever, and it was literally like so mild. I was wearing a t-shirt, a jumper, right, or a sweater, and I remember I had a jacket on. That was it. I wasn't wearing winter gloves. I wasn't wearing a winter hat. In fact, in the UK, most years, I don't wear a winter hat because it is mild. But when it does get cold, it does get into the minuses, and it is cold. But similar to Methodize, when I was younger, we'd get snow like I'm looking at right now outside. Man, if I could show you it, I would. See if I can show you it. I don't get long though. I'm not gonna be able to show you, am I? But it's out there, look. Look at that, dude. Snow fucking everywhere. Like, I'll give you a better look for doing an FMV or something, but... I don't even wear shorts in the UK. I did this. Did I wear shorts this year? I don't remember. Double input. Man, not playing too great on that or those skips, but still an okay time. But Jesus, that guard skip was giving me jib. I think my controller's still doing double inputs there. Never mind, never mind. Just waiting for it to get to -20. It will never hit -20 in the like if it hits -20, it's like the opposite to a heat wave, right? It looks really nice outside though, especially like it's getting dark now and you can kind of see it. I always find walking in the snow at nighttime also kind of therapeutic, you know? Jack. Ah, okay, Kami, I got your message now. Yeah. How are you going about routing your hundo then, Kami? I was thinking of doing the same thing. You know, doing our route. Would love that 13-second save, but I feel like it's more 5 seconds at best. Because I think the 13 seconds is if I gold apps. Or is my gold apps rather. that door. Yo, Lumi! Welcome in! What's going on? Hi, welcome back. How was the stream? Oh, and Lumi!
Luminary of the Hive just resubbed for 9 months. Luminary of the Hive, you a fucking legend. 9 months subbed, 7 pairs of streaky underwear.
Lumi! How are you? How was the stream? And how are the 7 pairs of streak underwear? Ah, okay, FF7 wiki. Need to make changes. Ah, I got you, okay. Stream was good. Cut it early as I'm feeling horrible. Oh. Okay, sorry to... Oh, horrific sleep. Ah, okay, okay. So you need to get some rest today if you can. But at least you managed to stream it at least today. No worries, Levy. How goes this run? My first run went pretty well, and then I balls up something up about an hour in, so I just reset and went again. This one's going okay. It's going okay. It's pretty standard run, you know. It's pretty okay run so far. Only early days. Got 6 hours left of the run yet, so we'll see how that goes. So. Oh, I got a broken window. Wait, what? How was your window broken? You sure you're gonna get a gill problem now? How so, Kami? Like, what's the gill problem? So I need to think how many cacti I want to kill. Oh, okay. Wait, what, Captain Mouse? Oh, thanks, Lumi. I'll try my best to PB, yeah. But yesterday, the boss just said no. Oh, it won't close properly. Oh, waiting on council to fix it. Oh, I see, okay. Of course, classic council you gotta wait for, right? And it's the holidays, or, well, the end of the holidays, so things don't get done straight away, do they? Oh, really? So the window keeps opening due to the wind. Is it not the seal on the window then? Council is useless, yeah. Get some WD-40 and spray all the moving parts. Ah, okay, Lumi, yeah, WD-40, yeah. That might help. Can you put anything around the window to prevent it from opening, Lumi? Oh, either jammed or not functioning, or non-functioning. I see. Ah, okay, Kami. So maybe you need to... Can you farm any ethers anywhere, Kami? And sell them, maybe? Oh, but Cacti's are useful for gil, only 1 XP but 10k gil. Where would you find cacti this early on in the game? Or are you quite late in the game now, Kami? $10k gil's bloody awesome though, yeah. Wallet chain, but I doubt that'll do it, yeah. I'm just even thinking about something to minimize it, Lumi. 5 gorilla tape, a small blanket, see if I can help. See, even just a little bit, Lumi, right? Just to minimize the draft. When I was a wee nipper at 19, had a similar issue with the window. Silicone the window shut. Only problem is you can't open it. I know, I was thinking the same thing, Jack. Just get some seal, window seal, and do it. Oh, I didn't know that, Kami. How do regular runs go about doing things, Kami? Or is it because because you're... Why not buy the weapons later, Kami, in the run, if you can? Can't handle these -1s. Oh, no, yeah, minus anything below 0 is ridiculous to survive with. Even 0s is bloody cold. If 4 or 5 degrees is like still not great, but at least it's not like freezing, right? Yeah, okay. Are you not willing to do that then, Kami? Are you trying to get them now, sort of when they're relevant, right? Oh yeah, no worries, Lumi. I hope you get that sorted. That's stressful. And on top of the night, on top of bad sleeping anyway, you don't want that going on. And at this time of year is like the worst time of the year for it. Oh, what the fuck, Lumi? Privacy film? I never even heard of that before. Is that like basically a tinted window then, Lumi? Is that what that would be? I don't know how that works. Okay, Kami, okay. I might have to actually watch a hunt, you know, a proper hundo to have an idea of when and where I want to buy things and get things. Apparently the Chocobo manip is not that bad to do as well. Chocobo racing manip, that is. Okay, Lumi. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. You can see out, but no one can see in. Oh god, that's weird, but cool though. Saw some on TikTok a month ago. Ooh. Yeah, it does actually calm me. Yeah, you're right. Only thing about him is such a long run, right? I'm shriveled to hell. I'll just say naked and see what they say to that. Yeah, I think so, Cammy. Just to build up pace, you know? Build up the pace a little bit. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Is this the run where we get the critical hit? No. Oh, the low roll. Oof. $187, 145, 144, 139's a low roll. Yeah, I was quite confident. Not green. Save 2 seconds at least. We'll take it. Oh yeah, that's true, Kami. Yeah, I forgot about that. Wow, instant runaway is amazing. Death blow my asshole. Wait, what? I saw death blow my arsehole, then I saw Illumi saying GG. There's just something happening that I'm unaware of. Death blow my arsehole. Not sure what death blow, but I'll anger max it. Yo, what's up, Taylor, my dude? Happy New Year. I like the random regular combo with the small. I know, Taylor. We wouldn't have it any other way, right? With a god hand, yeah. Hey, listen, I'll just take a flash these days. Sorry, that was a bad material joke. Inhalable. Going ham with a power wrist. Yeah. My community, ladies and gentlemen. My community. My community, guys. My community. Don't forget the work glove away. I mean, I'll be alright if we just took a safety bit. Okay, I'm sorry. It's getting worse. Ah, shit. Lumi, you read it in. Look what you did to us. I say that, but it's not. It's like, look what we've now encouraged to be like. Finish it off with the rocket punch. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised not one fucking person made a right arm drug. Not one person, not the drill arm. I'd be happy to just take a dolphin blow from Tifa, to be fair. Solid bazooka, I was waiting for that. Hey, listen, if I get a dolphin blow from Tifa, I'll get an 8-inch cannon, you know what I'm saying? Fucking hell, man. How you doing, Java? Quite a bit of your run yesterday, I was lurky again. What the fuck happened on that Iron Giant fight, Java? That was fucking weird. Wanted to buy the atomic scissors, but I wanted to try the atomic scissors if I almost lit. Oh my god. She gets very brutal once the atomic scissors are brought out. True, true. I'll take a dolphin blow from Tifa with her right arm. With the grand glove she's wearing. Okay, I'll stop. I'm just gonna stop now. Cloud? Yeah, called it. Yeah, there was an Iron Giant yesterday, late game in your run. Don't forget the mop, oh god. Oh, is it gonna be a shit Reno? So far, so good. Can't we? Oh my god. Don't remember anything weird though. Even you were saying, guys, did you see that? Did you see that? Even you were saying that, Java. Bernsky, fuck's sake. Show us your curse ring, Lumi. Fuck's sake. Cleve and Helm divide. What? I had 2 encounters, yes. Cleve and Helm divide. Sid is getting his masked axe out. Sounds like it would be a firing after. Oh, god damn it. It was another visual thing, I think. Animation to hit Freya, but hit Steiner. Now you remember, there is. I think the Iron Giant went to go and hit someone, because you wanted one person alive, you revived someone. They went to go and hit him and he missed. Oh. Wasn't it that the Iron Giant missed someone or something, Java? And... Guys, Sid couldn't get his javelin. He needed a boost jump in getting a rising sun. Not the triple! I went for a piss and thought of it. Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck. Then I think it's now Steiner countered, so it made no sense. Steiner countered after I did something. Run 9 is it'll be fun, they said. They didn't fucking say that. Well, FF7 is not much better, Java, if that means anything to you. I feel good for that. Not only the piss, but for getting out off my chest. And Jack will be able to utilise bad breath afterwards. Let's not open Pandora's box now. Pandora's box now, Taylor. Yeah, Luke, yeah. Did you see my run yesterday, Java? Thank God Penis Tree is not in 7. Chat would lose it. Too soft to live. Who's got the emote? Someone's got it. Oh my god, you know exactly what to do with those M tentacles. Listen, last night I got an arm grab. And I'm not talking about carry armor. Okay, I'll stop now. I'll stop. Samster, that was a good one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Get this guy a Phoenix down. After the arm grab, I got a nice big... What's it called? Breath of the Earth? I was like trying to think of an Aerith limit break. Oh shit, Captain Mouse, you need to go see a doctor if you've got a Vagiclaw. You better when you use the right arm, right? With the work glove, Bernsky. I read the stream and the chat immediately descends. Golden shower saucer Java. What? There's something there. I need coffee. Good vibes, my dudes. Good vibes. Golden saucer. I hardly know her. What would happen if one grabs an 8-inch cannon with a ghost hand? I don't think it would drain MP, that's for sure, Makari. Fuck's sake. Ultimate gasm. I've got a set of huge materia for you. 2 massive balls of huge materia. Ready to blow my Cosmo candy. Okay, I'll stop now. I'm gonna so bad. If anyone raided in now and watched the chat, this is what the chat's doing now. Terror flare today, I swear to God. I swear we're all adults, guys. All of us here are below 18 years old. Square soft for this? I can almost hear someone thinking of another pun. If Tifa grabbed your 8-inch cannon, do you think there would be a missing score if she missed? Okay, I'll stop. I'm just gonna stop. It's getting worse. I hope Square Enix out watching. I don't know what they would say. I've got the shrivel. God damn it. Oops. Listen, if someone arm grabs you, you just pray that you don't get... Sorry, I've got one on the tip of my tongue here. That I'm thinking if I want to say it. You just don't want it. You just don't want a fury ring. If you get a fury ring, it's all over. Pray you don't smoke bomb. Sabster. Fury ring, some might got a fire ring. Might need to get your ribbon out. You might need to get your ribbon out, Sabster. That's right, Kami. Fuck's sake. Oh man. Trust me, you ain't getting a magic hammer if you got some shady breath. And you ain't getting a mind blow for that matter either. Fuck's sake. You must be a lunatic high if you think you get if you think you're getting a mind blow. We have big guy for that. No point trying to use manipulate either. That'll fail. At this rate, we need to use disinfect on this one. Oh man. Hey, listen, you aren't getting an 8-inch cannon if you haven't got a... If there ain't no magic breath. Especially if the other person wants to see an aqualung. I better stay calm. Fuck's sake. Pace is really good at the moment. Holy shit, I've just realised I got a 51-54 Reno. What did we get last run? Wasn't the best Reno either. Not been paying attention to the run at all. It's getting shot by Palmer's Marco gun. Oh my god. Hey, listen, if you've got a fire ring, you've definitely got a tough ring. Sorry, made myself laugh on that one. It's a bit too much. Fuck's sake. I had to think about the Turks for a second then. I should call it Kaiser Knuckle. Thomas Knowles, my dude. Just in time for the elevator.
Thomas Snell's just resubbed for 16 months. Thomas Snell's, you're a fucking legend.
You heard him. Hey, cheers, Thomas. Thanks for the 16 months, my dude. Appreciate that. Alright, last run we had floor... Oh shit, I split. Didn't mean to split. Last run we had floor 14, right? Anything higher? 19? Okay. 40 floors to go. Let's go. Subster. Oh, fucking hell. True Subster. Ooh, okay, 27, okay. Not great with an 8th floor jump. I would have really loved a big jump there, but... This guy will get a turn. No, he didn't get a turn. Wow. Yeah, PB'd about a week ago, actually, indeed. PB'd by half a minute, I think. Still got some time saves to have, of course, though. Sad stuff. Ooh, nearly a manager. That would have been Poggy's manager. Oh, Happy New Year's to you, Deed, by the way. 48? Okay, not bad, not bad. 4 encounter elevator again, of course. This might troll me and not take me to 59, so I'm hoping. I haven't been doing the minip yet, dude. I'm actually visiting V for a month. I'm heading back in about another week or so. And then I'll get back onto the early minip. Oh, 5 encounter. Oof. Okay, this won't be a green split now. Annoyingly. Big Sarge on that. Could have saved loads of time there. Potential for a way better elevator. We might be 12 seconds in front or something. ATBs would have to be pretty nuts here. Not the best ATB either. Saj. I really had high hopes for a better elevator then, I'm not gonna lie. Still green, but not a great elevator. Really shitty elevator, but we saved time, so we'll take it. That's the time save next one still. Stairs would have been faster in this case. You should throw these funny clips, Java, onto your YouTube. Just go to your Twitch and just highlight it and throw it up on YouTube. Make a simple thumbnail and throw it up. Stairs takes about 4 minutes, 15 or something seconds, stranger. Yeah, no worries, Lumi. Get some rest if you can. Oh, you're doing him short. It's a good idea. I could always get the battle skip and have the time save that I would have got on the elevator. So there's always a chance. Disappointing elevator though. A 10108 is very average, very average. I'd say that's it, almost stairs pace. I've got 5 encounters, so I'm not sure what EXP is going to look like. We did get a couple of fights that had 1 enemy in it, so that's good for little EXP. I'm not sure if we're going to be at the level we need. I'm not sure if Kami knows the EXP range needed to show that we're going to get a level up after bottom as well for Cloud or not. A sound effect or a small zoom or something like that, Java. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I posted a short the other day and it popped off as my most popular short I've ever done. Not by a great deal, not like 20k or 1.8k views. Pretty nice though. Yo, Arachno, welcome in. Yeah, could be a good little goal this year, Java. You know, try and upload a short a week or something. Even if you don't stream that week, it's still good to get one. I mean, look at Caleb's Java. His blew up his YouTube video for his 13th try bio on Materia Keeper blew up to about 1 million views, you know. Probably brought him a lot of attention as well, you know. Dullest part, CC. We did elevate it, it was not very good CC. Last run was way better. About 20 seconds quicker last run, but this will still be a nice time saving if this pans out and PBs. Still green though, so that's what matters. And we've got 11 seconds on sample here, and we've got 23 seconds on the elevator boss, so could still be 30 seconds up. Oh really, Arachno? Java. Yeah, I actually do see, annoyingly, I have to really focus on that because you can easily lose movement or steps on that screen, and you've got to concentrate on the chests you're opening and when, you know, which place you put them in and all that. So annoyingly, I have to really focus on that. So I normally go a bit quiet doing that room. Normally. The one that blew up for me, Java, was just a TTS that we did. Hey, Spec, it's nice to see you. Nice to see you. Can't read the dialogue? Read faster. It's all about the speed. You're gonna eat lightning and you're gonna crap thunder. Sorry, I watched Rocky 1 and 2 lately. Alright, let's see. We want a good escape from the next fight on the next screen. And then we want a single shady breath. And we want a limit use. That was just kind of a limit. Ooh, squeeze in between. Oh, come on. I got the gangbang, man. I got the gangbang on all three. I've not had all three sandwich me ever before, by the way. How are you, Spec? Are you chilling out? Did a little one asleep? Or are you playing some Elden Ring? Encounter! Still hooked on Elden Ring. Are you playing it right now? Dude, let me run. Good video, Java. With the right script, the right footage, and the right presentation, could be a really good video. I think Caleb did a video, something similar, but not that title, Java. He did how to have the perfect FF7 speedrun, or what would need to happen. Still grinding out caves in the base game. So hard, yeah. Part of me really wants to go into Elden Ring and do a couple of streams here and there. And, you know, learn to get good. Here, Spec, look for you. There you go. Shinra Elevator. Oh, really? Okay, I know where you are. I think I've got my whole playlist still up on YouTube. If you get stuck, you can have a look at what I did, but I don't remember what I did. It was a good while back. I loved playing New Threat. So much fun. If I did make an Elden Ring character, I'd have to make one like Cloud or something. And I'd have to tell myself I can only use a greatsword or something. That'd be fun. Especially because the character creation in that game is kind of a bit cursed. I've seen people making hooks and all sorts. I missed if Cloud had a limit. Underleveled. There was one tip that someone gave me before I played New Threat, and they told me that when you morph, they said try to morph all the bosses. I don't know if I ever did. I morphed a few, but I didn't morph them all. So that was one thing, but I'm not sure about morphing regular enemies. Yeah, same CZ. It's really nice to play FF7 again and kind of feel like you don't know what the hell's going on again. Like, you know roughly what the story's going to go like, but you don't know the mechanics right. So it kind of feels challenging. Bam, 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 bam. Hey, Super Bowl, good morning. How's the healing up going, Super Bowl? This one's going okay so far. I had a really good run going earlier, but I got caught on the sneaky guards, which is just after elevator and last run, and that was a way better run. 30 seconds green. But this one's 10 seconds green, so it's not as good, but still pretty green. Oh, is that the initial accessories one? Oh shit, I brought Tifa with me. Tifa might die here. It's fine. We'll wing it. I don't know. Oh, she got 100 HP. I thought she had 90. Of course he attacked Tifa though, right? 1. Shady Breath. 8 attacks needed. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Tifa lived! Pockies! Still green, but not a great fight. Can't get enough FF7. I love me some FF7. I'm considering at some point this year to try the Necrosis mod out. The true Necrosis mod is a mod where you start at 9,999 HP and 999 MP, but you can never ever heal, and you can never ever revive anyone if anyone dies. So you have your health maxed out, but if you take damage, it's done forever. You know, if Cloud dies, it's game over. And you can never heal. No ins, no potions, nothing. Oops. Ah, I'm trying to get a battle skip. I tried. Pretty close. Still green. Yes, Weed Pipe, I believe it is. Some bad examples of that going wrong though, Weed Pipe, is, do you know, in Cosmo Canyon, you know those spiders that you fight before you kill the Gene attack? If they do their stinger move on you, that actually is a gravity based attack, and that will do like half your health. So if you suffer so much damage at half health, you know, you've already lost half your health quite early into the game. And obviously if you wanted to learn laser, for example, you would have to cast laser on someone who, you know, you know you're going to be okay with them losing half HP. So it might be worth giving it a shot sometime. Also, on the other hand, I've also considered trying out, drumroll, waiting for their ears to prick up here, the level 1 Final Fantasy IX speedrun. But no promises on that one yet. No date or time on it. I'm thinking about trying it this year. Maybe we'll see. Oh, mini the spiders? Oh, okay. Then cast laser and use limits. Mini and getting their first turn mini would be crucial, Kami, then wouldn't it? Yeah, laser twice then molly. Right, yeah. But you'd have to learn laser before that though, Kami, wouldn't you? So maybe what a better way, Kami, is to learn to steal TS bombs. So you don't learn laser early. I was serious. I might try it sometime. Not actual run, but at least a run through of it, Arachno, to try out your notes. Maybe this year sometime. You learn laser at Deathclaw. Yeah, but if you learn laser at Deathclaw early, then you're gonna lose like 4k health, or even 4.5k health or something. So, and you'd have to decide there and then who you'd cast laser on, because you wouldn't want to lose 4,000 HP, because you can never recover your health, right? So you'd have to decide on that, so... Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Sorry for the true necrosis mod, Kami. Yeah. So getting new feet late is a big brain start. Actually, it probably is actually Arachno. The latest I think you can get her where it's guaranteed is the forest outside of after Materia Keeper. And maybe you would use thinking here. Who would you use the least? Maybe you would use Barret, right? Maybe you would use Barret to learn laser, because after Barrett's like flashback, he's not really forcing your party to use, right? So that actually could be a good strat. But for that mod, yeah, I think the TS bombs would probably be a good start for doing 2 TS bombs on each spiders and then a molly. And then you'd want 3 for icicles, so you'd want 7. Also bear in mind though, Kami, that when you're trying to steal TS bombs from those flat beaks, you're actually taking damage as well. Yeah, right arms would be a very good shot actually, yeah. Oh yeah, you're forced to use Barret, true, but not for very long, right? Yeah, but true, but you are forced to use him, yeah. I don't think anywhere else outside of that he is forced, is he? Yeah. Not bad run away. But yeah, I would think about it, Arachno. I've thought about it. It's more of, if I'm completely brutally honest with you, Arachno, I would give it a shot because, one, it would be an excuse to play FF9 again, right? And to do something cool with it. But 2, I would consider it me... I'd be happy to go through the notes that you've made to see if it's coherent, to see if I could give you feedback on it, and also if it works, right? That's what I would be doing. And maybe offer, some input, but you might be able to tell me, I might be able to go, have you tried doing this? And you'll go, yeah, I've tried that. So, I'd be like happy to go through it, like that. We'll see sometime. Yeah, even called a speedrun Java, right? Even they're regular. Mainly only make sure to regular attack. Oh wait. Oh, make sure the regular attacks don't kill. Ah, okay, Kami, I see. Do you have backups in your notes, Arachno, in case something goes awry, something goes wrong or something? Bombs don't do a lot of damage. Yeah, I think you're right, Kami. I think farming them there would be a good idea. I'm not sure about farming turbo ethers, Kami, on the 4 laser guys in the Corel Mountains. Because I'd imagine you want to back row and trank almost from the beginning of the game as soon as you can. Because you'd want to take minimal damage early, because you want to take the bigger damage later. You want it really to be halved. And I would try to imagine that you'd want to learn Big Guard ASAP. And maybe stealing Turbo Ethers would be a good shout, actually, if you could. Because you'd want to cast Big Guard a lot, right? Even on enemies that hit hard. Like if you've got the dragon, for example, in Mount Nibble, you don't want to get a bite or a flamethrower from that, because that's going to hurt. Could be a good, nice little challenge though, I'd have to have a really good look at your notes, so Arachno, and see, like, for me, one thing is how notes are written. Not saying I've looked at your notes at all, Arachno, but that's a key thing for a speedrunning, I think. You want to be able to, read it. I've thought about doing Dark Arachno's level 1 speedrun Final Fantasy 9. Level 1 speedrun Final Fantasy 9 route. I maybe wouldn't run it straight away. I would just, you know, try to beat the game as level 1. And if everything flows really nicely in the notes, then maybe I would do it for fun, for try to run it. It could be a really big challenge though. I'm not even sure how it would work, so I'd have to have a look into it. I'm always a big fan of, if you're going to do a run, have a visual guide with it, I think. Especially with such a run like yours, Arachno. You know, and make it like either a series or a full video of you doing it, even in big, large segments. You know, kind of like what Awesome Waves did, you know, for his 8 run. He did a full run of doing the notes, and it's almost dummy-proof. Now, you're not going to be able to have a dummy-proof level 1 run, but something like that. Not really in the backups, okay. So it's a matter of you are going to die at some point, and you're going to have to reload and go again, basically, yeah. Oh, yeah, true, Kami, yeah. Yeah, yeah, something like that, CC, yeah. It's no customized, no Aeons, no something else, no Aeons, no overdrives, something else like that, yeah. They call it the alphabet run. 100%, yeah. I know all this takes time, of course, you know, I'm not stupid, you know. I know that will take a lot of time, Arachno. Hit red 13, but don't sleep him. Hit him. Oh, I'm embarrassed. The whiff. Really? Good fight, but low on grenades, I think. 16 with just enough. Alright, nearly 10 seconds up there at least. I'm doing now an only boss run, no materia run. Kariamas was the first boss. I needed Tifa in the front row. Oh god. Yeah, and you got diamond weapon as well, of course. Yeah. How many beavers? Oh shit. 1 sample, 1 apps definitely. We'll do 1 on this one, so that's 3. I think this run was no scorpion limit, so I think we're at 2 at the moment used. Oh, okay. 1, 2. But I don't know if I have enough grenades here. I think I'm 1 shy. Yeah, I'm 1 shy at the moment. Can always pray for grenade skip. We've actually, if you do a exclamation mark quote beavers, we've actually got a joke, a running joke about beavers anyway. Time lost because of the laugh once again, but... Solid menu though, holy shit. Not that one. Oh, is Beaver's not there? Or is it just Beaver? Look, I can't explain the other one. Booty, my booty. Stefan. Death Guy, Silver Dragon, Gemini. So Silver Dragon is quick reset, but all of those can just decide to delete your pie. I think that's standard though, especially for Death Guys, Arachno. There's a, you know, there's that. Oh, is it just Beaver? If you're lucky, you can get a Beaver crate. There you go. There you go, Gaffer. I actually don't need to pee. I'm lucky here. I'll take a sip of coffee. I will do. I know it wouldn't bring the same viewership in as FF7, but it would still be a challenge. Why not you try it, Java? When he run dies, why not do your try a level 1 run of Arachno's notes? You might end up learning something about your own FF9 experience of running anyway. Oh yeah, no worries. Are you watching the Liverpool match, Gaffer? Or is it someone else playing? Liverpool and Fulham? Or are you watching someone else? Oh, you're watching the Spurs. Ah, gotcha. 131. Well. Are you a Spurs fan, Gaff? I didn't know if I knew that. Get in PV first. No, I understand. I just meant like after you run, if your run dies, you know. Jesus, all the yellow bikes. Double kill? Double kill. Dude, fucking Yellow City, what is this? Bam, bam. Absolute cinema. All seen a row. Oh yeah, that would be really fun, Java. That could be a little series you have on YouTube, you know? If you can't tell, I'm trying to press you for YouTube. I'm a big fan of YouTube dudes. If none of you guys do YouTube, honestly, you guys, especially if you're in some way or form a streamer or anything, dude, stop snoozing on it. YouTube is solid. Trust me. And always think quality over quantity. Don't think I'll get a ton of videos out. Get those videos nice, the way you want them to be, and then get them out. Trust me. Barrett's nearly dead. Barrett is nearly dead. How to set what up? The series? The Sinner run, yeah. I think it's through the, is it Memoria Mod Manager or whatever it is? I've never used that for FF9. Yeah. I think also someone did it, who was that character, Jav? Is it Makoto from Brand Bal? And you can use them as a character. I think Primal Liquid did a run with that. Yeah, they did a full Makoto run only or something run, which was wild. Oh, I was from Barrett and Cloud have the same HP. Could do with the limit here. $216 is okay. No limit. I tried going for the early for another Braver, a Beaver, but I can't. So I'm hoping for grenade skip here at best here. Yeah, oh yeah, no worries, Java, no worries. Bet Barrett doesn't get a shrivel. Hey, don't look at me like that, Jack. 18. Praying for a grenade skip here. Yeah, no worries, Java, no worries. You know, I'm chill. Kinda getting hands. Here we go. Nice miss on Tifa. Aris looking a bit sketch. Oh, nice. Should be, hopefully, grenade skip here. I might use Tifa's limit, actually. I'm tempted to. Oh, grenade skip. Beautiful. Here he is, Jack Frost. thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I am gonna have to concentrate here because I've got a manipulation coming up here. If you're still around in like 5 or something minutes, I can talk to you. But if you need to raid and run, do that and feel free. But if you're going to be back in 5 minutes, I'll be happy to talk to you about your run. But I've got a little bit going on here. I've got to manipulate the world map to the farm, manipulate the chocobo fight, get long range, do calm skip, then fight Bombswell, all in the space of the next 8 minutes, 9 minutes. Yeah, no rush, Jack. Thank you for the raid, bud. Appreciate that a lot. Thanks for the shout out, Jack. Yeah, I still like the visuals in this game. Oh god. Hello? Oh boy. That was a balls up, but we're fine. At least I healed. Preemptive at least as well. Yeah, it does make me wonder as well, actually, Motherboy, yeah. Oh, nice. Only one encounter and it was a preemptive. That was actually a really good save. A bit peeved I messed that up in many ways, I'm not gonna lie, but it's all good. Thanks, Jack, by the way, for the raid again, bud. If you're listening. 33, okay. It's gonna be up to... Okay, O2 is good. If I'd gone for the O6 there, I would have had to throw 3 grenades, but... Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. 6.5 hours, and that's fast, right? Actually, to be fair, that's the world record as well. 30 hours on this quest alone, yeah. And yet we get the instant chocobo up. Time loss is because PB had a perfect world map. That's alright. Oops. Nice. Dodge that bloody snack. There's some nice weapons in here, like the Grand Glove's really nice. And the flamethrower's good to pick up in here. Long range is good to pick up in here. I love picking up the Grand Glove in a regular playthrough. Oh, I don't... No, I didn't see that actually, Jack. Okay, nice. Like frogging. What would you call it then, Arachno? Would you call it cocking? Sorry about that, I don't know what came over me. I don't think I saw it, Jack. Maybe I did. I don't remember. I did, I clearly forgot. Sounds good. walk-in command. Surprised that you'd think that I would have a carry armor emote as well. To be honest, you'd think that, wouldn't you? Nice try. Fast escape though, that, especially on those enemies, quite rare. Is it the, oh, these really hurt, the big guys? Okay, good, okay, really good. Hey, yo, Axie, welcome back. Nice. Pretty not bad. No, someone redeemed it, Chris. It might have even been going down my speakers. I should bought an extra grenade than I usually do there. Oh, chapter 4. I'm gonna be replaying that, I think, soon, actually. First try poison, got that yesterday, and that would put us green if we did. It's a pretty good world map as well we got. Ooh, really, Solar? How far are you in? How many hours are you in? Run's going okay so far. So far. Ask me in 5 minutes though. We're fighting bottom as well, so... No first try bio, alright. Can still save time and be green here. Alright, well, that'll do it. Oh, okay. That first hour or so of the game is really good solo, isn't it? One, two, three. Am I green? No, I won't be green. I will save time though. Oh, that miss on Cloud. Good job, he's got his limit. Oh, come on, be green. Nah. We saved a bit of time. Second try. We take it. Still on pace. Oh, you're about 6 hours in. It's not bad. Chapter 4, 6 hours in. Really loving the game. Also, finally get introduced to the to more world exploring on your own instead of the linear guideline. Oh yeah, the game's pretty good at doing that, I think. There will be a lot of side things you can do. You know, you don't feel pressured to doing them if you don't want to, you know? One, two, three, four, five. I'm able to talk now, Jack. Sorry, there was tons going on for the next like 8 or so minutes at that point. So we're all good now. Thanks for the raid again. Appreciate it. What was your stream doing today? What were you up to? Oh, actually, do you mean speedrunning today or speedrunning like how long have I been speedrunning? Oh, you played Awesome Among Us. I think I played that a while back. God, I can't believe how many years Among Us is now. Of course I'll let you know, Arachno, absolutely. I would imagine you would be there anyway. So I don't think there'd be much needing to tell you. But I will let you know, of course, if I do it. Absolutely. Might even need you there. So... do you feel like the notes are exactly where you want them to be and stuff? I wouldn't want to make notes, so I think they would be really hard. How long are you speedrunning and what do you play often? Often Final Fantasy games, actually. If I'm honest. I do play a variety of other games anyway, but I've been speedrunning since 2021. Roughly around February, March time, I took it seriously into learning. And I speed a lot of Final Fantasy. I play a lot of Final Fantasy games. I speedrun a lot of the Final Fantasy games. I also love like Metal Gear Solid. I love Horizon Zero Dawn. We were also just playing not long ago a bit of Alan Wake 2. We're also playing The Legend of Dragoon. Not last year, the year before I played. Oh god, I played tons of games. Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2. We played Chrono Trigger, Dirge of Cerberus, Breath of Fire 3. Not long before that we did Horizon Zero Dawn as well. So yeah, I play a variety, a lot of like JRPGs and stuff like that. So, but I don't mind a few games out of that bracket, you know. I've streamed Elden Ring before. I've streamed Dark Souls before. I've played them myself a few. How you doing, Becky? Do you feel him? Excuse me? Haven't played a game for full year? Oh, last New Year's. Oh, okay. Oh, I also... oh no, I didn't stream that, did I? Let me think. What other games did I play this year? Watch me do Elden Ring. I've streamed it officially at... I've streamed it once, I think. I've only ever streamed it once. I think it was last year. Oh, okay, Becky. I was like, wait, what? How are you, Becky? Happy New Year. Thanks for popping into the stream. Haven't been a sussy back ever imposter for a while. I'm trying to think what other games I've played. A lot of them are on my YouTube, actually. Obviously, we played Rebirth as well. I think I have that save still, spec. Don't know if it's on this PS5 though, but I've got it on my my PS5. Oops. Weird. Yeah, good, nice little change of pace. Yeah, true. Other games that are on my list to play. What do I have? I have other games. that are on my list. I have a bunch of like story games, JRPG games, even a bunch of horror games. Wouldn't mind redoing RE2 Remake and RE3. I love those games. They're just very short, but I would still love to give them a shot again. Those are on my list to play again. Dead Space was on my list. I might play that since I actually own that on a PS5. What else do I have? What else was on my list? I don't remember my list now. I know Xenogears was, Vagrant Story was, The Legend of Dragoon's on it, but we've got that. I want to play Metal Gear 4 because I've actually only ever played it once. Trying to remember my list now because I'm not at home. Am I? Have I got a Steam wish list? I do. I do actually. I don't know how I can show you it though. But I'm on Steam and I have a wish list. I haven't updated it for a while, so there might be some older games on there. Yeah, true, Jack. Yeah, we played Metal Gear Solid Delta as well, of course. We played that as well. Oh, is it Monday for you, Jack? Okay. Oh yeah, Parasite Eve. That's on my list. Yeah, Parasite Eve is on my list of games to play. Some I'm a bit iffy about because I don't know how they're gonna look. You know, playing them. Add me, I gift games. Is that a bribe or is that... I don't know how to add you. So... How do I add you? Or how do you add me? I don't know how to do it. I know years ago you just add a friend, but now it's like something different now, isn't it? Digimon Time Stranger? I don't think so. I was never really into Digimon or Pokemon. Either or. But that game did look really fun actually, Arachno. I'll be honest. Saw V playing it. Oh, baby. I'm gonna wait till Christmas next year. It's on my list to play. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. I also was playing Death Stranding recently. Might play that offline. Was even gonna record some. Oh, I'm also playing Persona 3 Reload. That's off stream as well. Thanks for the follow. I can't see who it is. Judging by reaction, maybe Axie, but thank you. Oh yeah, no worries, Arachno for the lurk. 1, 2. No, 49. Expedition 33 we played, yeah. I actually need to do the last boss of that. But I'm actually doing some. I'm thinking of doing something else with that, Pezza. So yeah, we played that as well. Oh, I played Silent Hill 2. We played Silent Hill 2, the remake that is. We played that as well. I played Split Fiction earlier this year, or last year now. Last year. I can't think. Did play a bunch of games when you think about it. I've never played Dave the Diver. I've heard a lot of people loving that game though. Whereabouts are you in FF8? Pezza. Oh, in terms of speedruns, what did I speedrun last year? Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 10. We speedran those 3 games. I did a Final Fantasy 14 speedrun. That took me 19 hours. Did FF9 the year before now. I did it November, just about 14 months ago I did FF9 speedruns. Could do with going back to them though. They were on PC. Might go back to FF9 eventually. We'll see. I've actually got quite a bit of a resume now for speedruns if you look at it. My speedrun list now. Look. Oh really, Fazzo? I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, I hope you're enjoying it. So yeah, I've done FF7, FF8, FF9. Wait. Oh, FF9's not in the right order, but it's 9. FF10 2 I did a run of. Yeah, I did a run of FF10 too. 7 remake we did. I have thought about going back to remake. I have thought about that. I haven't decided what speedrun I want to do this year, and I'm not one to have all my goals set out this year yet. I like to piece my goals together in time. I think this year my goal for FF7 is sub 640. Since there's like, what, 11 minutes between us and the world record, I think sub 640 is a pretty nice goal this year. Yesterday we almost had it. We could have had it anyway. But Kariyama was again a dick. It was a dick in my PB, and it was a dick in my run yesterday. It's actually really good, isn't it, Pez, the first disc? You know, when you meet up with Laguna and a lot of action going on and stuff like that. Whereabouts did you say you were, Pez, in the game? Oops, oh dear. Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. Fastest speed was only on PS2 Solar Marvel. It was a feature that the PS2 has, and I think only PS2 Slims. Don't quote me, but basically the 90k models or some other particular models, like 77Ks, 90k, and something else. They read the disc faster. So and they turn out to be the NTSC models, which are American. So that's why we end up using them for speedrunning a PS1 game on the PS2. It reads the game faster. It does save quite a significant amount of time. So, hey Darcy, thanks for popping in. Yeah, PS2 Slim, NTSC, fastest speed, yeah. And there are certain discs that run the game faster too. I'll tell you a bit more about that in a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, Jesus, 21, 22, 23, 24, holy shit, 25? Alright, we're losing about 6 or 7 seconds. 9 seconds to save, and you know. Yeah, so certain discs at Darcy also read the game quicker. So for the longest time, it was rumored that the greatest for the longest time, the greatest hits version would read the game quicker. But what it was we were right, but not quite the right info. And it came out maybe about 1.5 to 2 years ago, what exactly it was. So what it was is, it was the greatest hits, but it's certain batch codes of each disc. It sounds ridiculous, but it really matters. I mean, like, if you're good at the game, it's not going to matter that much, but if you're going for world record or really want to crunch down your time, it matters. So, ooh, thank you for the sub on YouTube, was it? So disc 1 alone, Adasi, saves about 58 seconds. Something like that. And disc 2 saves around, if I'm not mistaken, about 38 seconds. And disc 3 saves like 4 seconds. It's very little. And what it is like, for example, the biggest screen on disc 1, that saves the most amount of time with the disc batch code, the right one, is that screen on an NTSC model, blah blah blah, is that whole Mountain Nibble screen, you know, the one right before the bridge, that whole screen you run all the way around, that saves the most amount of time with it. So yeah, I forgot what the which models it is, but yeah, if you've got a set of fast discs, it'll load the game faster essentially. It is wild, isn't it? So we were right by saying greatest hits, but lo and behold, it was something else on top of that. So, how you doing, Forware? Oops. Dude. Yeah, the FF7 is fucking nuts, dude. The amount of stuff that goes into FF7 is crazy. Just things matter, you know? For example, do you know how much time save it saves over the course of the entire speedrun to name all your characters essentially one letter names? Because even that saves time, like quite a bit more time than people think, and especially if you're going for world record, it all adds up. No, it used to be like a minute and a half to 2 minutes, but now it's like 58 seconds with the current, you know, the current route and everything. Because obviously we don't go cam anymore and stuff like that. But it's about a minute, about 58 seconds, yeah. Cloud, not naming Cloud C and naming him CL loses you like 10 seconds in the whole run. Especially for common people who are mentioned a lot in the story. Oops. Ooh, fumbly menu. Red 13 saves very little. Sid's basically nothing. My controller's being a bit weird. And then there's step count. Step count saves. I'm not exactly sure anymore because it's changed, because obviously there's less step route now that we do more skips, but I think step count loses you about 12 minutes or more actually over the course of the entire speedrun. Might even be 18 minutes. Something like that. It used to be 18 minutes. Probably going to say about 12 or 15 minutes, somewhere around there, so... I'd have to re-watch Dash's video. Dash did a really nice video on it, giving you specifics on it. I'd have to re-watch it. I'm actually due to watch that actually. But just everything matters, man. Like turn order in here matters. Like Tifa can throw a grenade right now, but I'm not queuing it. You know, you always want Cloud going first because you want the turn order to hit Cloud and then he can go. Stop missing matters. Missed. That's really good. Wow. That actually might have just saved me about 10 seconds. Or 12, maybe. Really nice. And also, Cloud won't get one-hit limits because he's got 400 or 397 HP. The threshold for him getting a one-hit limit is 387. We tried to lower his health by equipping Shiva. That's the only reason why it's used. And it didn't push him below the threshold. So a bit annoying, but that's what you get for your YOLO elevator. If you do the manip, it guarantees that he'll be low level. So there's that as well. And this is annoying now because now the boss isn't attacking Cloud and I want him to do limits. I could do with a double here. But what happens is, right now, for example, because the boss didn't do double, that's fast for us, but I could do with that limit, right? So I might end up saving a ton of time in this fight. But I'm gonna need to do limits later, so it's gonna be a bit of a weird one. Is this the triple laser? Oh, dude, hit everyone but Cloud, look. That's unlucky again. Yeah, Gil will be fine. I just gotta buy a Molotov or two less. Jack. Boss is dead. Boom. Oh. Got one grenade left. He'll die in a minute. This is a repercussion of There you go. A repercussion of not having damage from the bravers as well. And time loss, by the way, because lack of bravers. Dude, I did 1. We're actually really urgently behind on bravers now. And that's just, again, this is all a repercussion of elevator. We weren't even drastically over-leveled either. Yeah, Gil would be okay, I think. Let me think. I think you just buy 2 Molotovs less, Jack, essentially. Because I did YOLO elevator, I might have to just buy 1 less. Because we got 5 lots of encounters on the elevator. So technically... Oh, actually, no, yeah, I will have to just buy 2 less, I think. So I won't be buying 25 mollies, I'll be buying 23. Still a good pace, though, it's still alright. Second text box here. Saves 1 dialogue box. And if you've got like 5 of them in the whole run, it's 5 free seconds, right? Bam, 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 bam. A right arm would really solve my issue as well. Because I wouldn't use 4 Molotovs on Palmer, and I would only use... I'd be saving 2. And it'll give me my time back. At this point, I'm gonna have to farm limits. Yeah, that's true, Kami. 25 is the amount you want to be buying. But because I only got 6 ethers, I'll have to look into buying less. Which is a bit annoying. If I get the right arm though, we're cushy on the mollies. And also, depending on what happens with, you know, with everything else, so... I think I'm at 4 anyway. I think I'm at 4 limits, and Clouds didn't get attacked at all. At best, he would have got... Actually, even, do you know what? I'll be honest. No matter what, in that fight, even if I was underleveled, I wouldn't have gotten more than that 1 limit off. I think that's just a really unlucky cycle. But as a reminder, we've got the right arm steal prediction up right now. If anyone wants to get in on the prediction. Encounter. I got to 49. Kami, I think my RNG rolled me a low roll of live TV rating. Yeah, I think I've struggled when you get like 21 or 23 at times. I got 49. Nice, only 1 encounter. I started at 23, That's what it was. Maybe I was lazy on one of them, or one of my inputs didn't get red or something. There's also that. Okay, that was a good runaway. 2, 3. I've even had it be 19 before. That's rough. You just can't make it at 19, I don't think. Or you probably can, but you've got to be really good. I've also made it. I've made it at 21 before, so I'm surprised I didn't make it with 23. I think I tried to close the text box on the fade out screen and it didn't read. Or I tried something else. Right hand prediction is closed. We could really do with Cloud having his 5th Braver lined up here. Loined up. Oh, I said loined. This one's going to be a really sketchy Braver stuff here. Might get lucky though. Good steps though. Good runaway again. No long animations here so far. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, he can still get hit on the bomb and stuff like that, so would really like it before, ideally before getting to Corel, so I can start the fight with my 5th Braver. 5 Bravers is so low. I actually tried to do a Braver on Motorball, but Cloud didn't get a limit. Is that all I got? 10 text boxes? I just missed out Arachno, sorry. Cloud's close to the limit! Hit Cloud! Nut him! Ah, Red 13 gets nutted today. I just missed out on the 11th. Oh, can I steal the soft? No soft to there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pretty nice Corel Mountains, not gonna lie. This pace is still really good. I like to try and make it into Corel before sub 2 hours and 10 minutes, so it's going to be a little bit later obviously, but we are 12 seconds behind as well, but not far off. Two steal attempts, no right arm, got one more chance. Extra steal to get Cloud bumped, did 2 there. I was hoping Cloud will get bumped. Wow. Keeper got bumped though, of course. Four steal attempts. No right arm, but Cloud got his limit. At least I get the start of the fight with 4. So I'll actually try to. I've got. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'll have to use 3 limits here, which a bit sucks. Limit was important for sure, yeah. V-bot cough V. Again. Fuck off, bye. Ethers, white cap, motor drive. That's enough. Not that kind of cough. Coffee. She wants me some coffee. Oh, it's just a red blur. It's just a red mug. I've got the white mug from this morning. So she want me the red mug now. Hey, yo, Steven. How you doing, my friend? I'm really a bit pissed. Ooh. Should put a bit of chocolate in there. Oh. Stop, I know it's annoying. Oh, V running through the screen, red blur. Oh, not the mug then. No, I don't think it's Terry's. Terry's. I'm in fucking Serbia. Terry's? We ain't got no Terry's here. They got different chocolate though, so it's kind of nice. It's just a chocolate powder she put in. I wouldn't mind a bit of Terry's chocolate orange in a coffee. That'd be kind of nice. Do 4 steals today for the right arm. No luck. Rude game, rude. But kind of poggy is that we got Cloud's 5th limit. Dude, I can't believe I'm at 5 limits. That's so unlucky. It's mine. Oh, the right arm steal is such a low percentage though, like 9%. But I did 4 steals, so what, 9, 18, 36? I did try. It would have saved me 40 seconds if I'd have stolen it. Which is really nice, you know, when you think about it. Ten steals for the right arm, Cammy? Really? What level was he stealing? Did he steal it early game? Oh yeah, he would have stolen it early game. Really? Ah, shit, wow. I don't need to pee, but I do want, do you know what I want? I want some plasma. Can I make it? No, I've got some, oh fuck, I can't open it. I got some plasma. I'll show you in a minute. Never hurry a piss in the grey joggers. Oops. Good old plasma with a Z. Okay, Carmen. Oh, you still have 3 people. Ka. Let's name him Ka. No, I leveled him C, dude. No. All right, time saves. We're taking some frames this run. No. Palmer's gonna be a bit weird. Might be all right. Technically, this is actually a time save. Me labeling him C anyway. Bob. bum, bum. Rookie mistake. I wish it was me going for a pee, but I didn't need to. We don't really. No. It's not that for that reason. It's actually time saved to label him one name. But the annoying thing is because we play this game with a fixed camera in fights, right? That's why you don't see it spinning around. When we're fighting Palmer, having Cloud named C and and Kate named C, it's gonna be confusing to who I target to when to heal. You know, like when your finger's pointed on someone to heal someone, how do you know who's who? So it can make a bit of complication. So I always name Kate Ka or Kai. It's not as simple as that. The inputs to heal can be really weird. It's not always up that you do to go to Cloud. It's a bit weird to explain, Stephen, but basically, in the Palmer fight, when Cloud throws a Molotov, he jumps in front of the rest of the party, right? As he jumps in front, if you did to try and target him, you might end up targeting Cloud. Oh, sorry. If you're trying to target Cloud, you might end up targeting someone else. And if you're using Tifa and you're trying to heal C, it's like shit, which C, right? So it can be a bit difficult, but yeah, he's normally at the top. You'll see what I mean when we get to the fight. And if I heal the wrong person, that's not good. That's really the only complication for it, though. Kate's cooking. That would actually be a really funny name for Queena from Final Fantasy IX, Tammy. Kaya. Name it Kate's Cooking. If you like what you see, keep viewing me. Is it a bit crunchy? Yeah, a bit crunchy. Yeah, it'd be a bit crunchy. Carby, props to that one. That was good. Would it be Echo? Well, I used to call it Eco. I used to always call it Eco, but Echo I call it now. Echo is fine, except would you name her Ateko? A-T-E, right? Like, you know, like she ate something. Would you name her Ateko? Okay, I'll stop now. It's really bad. Who's watching multiple streams? Are you? Ateko, yeah. Like she ate, right? Because she's cooking. Oh, do you say Aiko? Oh, you say Aiko as well, yeah? I said Echo because someone told me it was Echo, but you call her useless fucktard? Oh, Rashi. Definitely Aiko, is it? Should we do a poll? Poll. Let me do a poll. There's a poll up. What do you guys say for Echo? Echo. The Arthur, right? Not gonna lie, that menu was fucking sick, man. That's a good menu, right? Wow, I'm really ahead of steps. One, so that was Braver number 5, right? Oh shit! So we're still needing 1? Or am I needing 2? Wait, hold on. How many did I use? 5, 6. I got my 7th. I still need 1 after this. Still not a bad fight considering we saved a second, but still had to do all those bravers. So really, is it... Oh, is it Ico? 3 people saying Eco like me. 1 person saying Eco. I used to say Eco. Oh, interesting. Yo, Grand, welcome in. I used to call him... now I don't know what I call him. Wait. I think I said Zidane. I don't say Zidane. I don't think. And I call him... Ah! Fucking hell. Son of a bitch.
Audio _ Wentus cheered. X150. Jesus fucking Christ.
Or almost what I say. Aiko. Oh yeah, okay, that's about right. Oh wait, no. Aiko. Aiko. Tifa or Seth's girlfriend. I say Seth's... I say Seth's girlfriend. Tifa. 100%. Thanks, Orleo, for the bits. No first turn for me. Well, that's safe. Oh, of course, dude, of course. The first turn, the last turn on me. Yeah, so many counters, right? Everything on me, man. Bam, 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 bam. That's fine. We'll save that in the next one then. Butt plug manip. Alright, let's go. So we're going to manipulate the butt plugs, aka the beach plugs. But oh no, you don't, CC. You don't name him. I used to read his name a bit like that, CC Barrett. Like a beret, like a headband or whatever. But no, I can't, man. It's Barrett. It's got to be Barrett. Baz Timmy. What if I pronounce Tifa Typha? Technically, wouldn't it be Titus? Oh, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, CC. I know someone who used to do that. Do you know what I used to say though, Grant? Not joking, and I think a lot of Brits do this. They say Tifa. Because we say in England, right? We say Tiffany. Right? So technically, it's Tifa. Makes a good argument, right? You can understand that exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'd ask you, so why do I say Tifa? And I'm not gonna lie, I used to say Yuffie. That's a crazy way of saying Barrett. Yeah, it was a Let's Player, CC. There was a Let's Player who used to watch, who used to call him Beret. I was like, bro, no, it's not Beret. Like, people can, like, argue Titus and Titus, but if you say Beret, you're banned. You're banned, I tell you. You're fucking banned. Yeah, I say Yuffie too. Yeah, you say Yuffie, yeah? Oh, yeah, you say Yurfie. Yurfie? Just gonna go and put a Yurfie in my pie. Beret. Gags, welcome in. Tit fuck? Nah, that's something you're trying to Google or something there, Java. Claude, Baz, Tit, Skid, Earth, Cat, Shit, Vinny, Yuffie, Jenny. What? Like, the best you get from me is I don't say Sethiroth. I say Sethroth. The name I always pronounce wrong was... Oh wait, did I just have a stroke? What's that, Kami? Yeah, exactly, Gags knows. I say Sethroth, not Sethiroth. Seth Roth from Midgar. Exactly. I don't say, dude. Do you know what I'm gonna tell you guys on the. Oh wait, I've got a poll. I'm gonna put up a poll. Right, get ready. Right, and I want everyone's answer on this. On a scale, basically, is it cringe? Yes or no? When someone says Midgard. No, dude. Fuck. That was such a weird time loss. Alright, dude, the Midgard. I fucking hate when people say Midgard, man. Dude, if you say Midgard, you haven't played FF7. Seven people saying yes, it's cringe. What do you mean 2 people saying it's not cringe? Motherfuckers, it's Midgar. There's no D after Gar. Why would you say Midgard? Because, well, it's the actual name in law, Midgard. I guess it goes with how people say it. But it's not in the game. Who cares about the law? This is FF7. Who put the D in Midgar? There's already a D in Midgar. Thor is from Asgard. We ain't gonna fucking Thor is. If I talk about Midgard, I think about Norse mythology. That's fine. You can say Midgard in that regard. But Cloud did not start the game in Midgard. There isn't a D anywhere in Midgar. Grand, come on. That was such a time loss, by the way. A bit annoyed at that, but we're alright. Whatever. This actually finished Chocobo race pretty quickly. Not gonna lie, that Chocobo race ended super quick. Let's see how much time loss that was. Must have been 15-20 seconds. No, no right arm, no. That was a very fast race, but I did actually get the tutorial because it didn't read my input. I lost 11 seconds. To be fair, I thought I lost 20, but 31. All right. 38, 33, 38. $38 is no menus. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, that pixel man. Encounter! Encounter! Alright, got the encounter now. I don't know how I'm losing time. Oh, because that pixel, maybe? Pretty solid fight. Oh, and maybe because I limited, maybe, and PB didn't. Ooh, a high pot, that's good. Hey, thanks, Jack. Thanks again for the raid, by the way. Oh, I hope you get well soon.
Prediction started. Place your bets.
Oops. That's right. Couldn't quite tell that pixel for a minute there. Never played a Parasite Eve game. It's actually Parasite Eve 1's on my list to play though. Good stupid game, guys. I agree. Playing a little sloppy in the last little bits. So we'll have to pick up our game a little bit. There is a prediction up. If anyone's got some channel points and don't care about them, get them thrown in onto this prediction. This is usually an iffy fight. Nothing to lose. I wasn't even sure if it would work, I'm not gonna lie, Jack. I was looking at the pixels thinking, will it work? But I went for it. Thank fuck it did, I wasn't even sure. Like, sometimes the pixels you can't tell. Movement's a bit tight around here. Come on, Kate, get him. Good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't think it changes. It depends on the distance you've got. But sometimes it can just look a little Like you're not sure for a while. I think, Steve. And I think by realigning yourself, you go, oh shit, is that the same as normal? 51, 32. Probably could have been fine with 51. But she's got elemental on now, so she's safer. The first asshole of the run. 72, 25, 97, 98, one tick. I saved a few seconds there at least. Happy with that at the very least. MK can suck it sometimes. How long till carry armor? About another 2.5 hours. Maybe 3 hours actually. Oh. My brain just started doing the menu we just did, weirdly. Alright, Kami, I got 1,300, was it 69 gil? I actually got 25 high pots this time. I think it was something like that. Perfect for low gil. I actually purposely bought an extra high pot because I noticed I had a green materia equipped on materia keeper. I'm a bit annoyed about the pace because it could have been better. I messed up about 12 seconds on the guard manip. The manip itself went great, but the actual manipulation went bad. And the time loss from that fight was just because we had to wait a while for the fight to happen. I'm also stupidly needing a limit still. I'm tempted to Fury Cloud. I'm gonna Fury Cloud so we can get that limit again. Because I think we're still needing one limit. Good thing is Cloud has got a bit of damage taken, so if he gets hit once, he gets a limit. I think he needs one more, right? So we used 5. Wait. I'm not sure how many limits I need now. I did 3 on did 3 on the 6. Yeah, I think I'm at 7. Yeah, I'm at 7. I think I need 1 more. Did 3 in Midgate, which is low for me. Actually tried to manipulate getting the 4th and couldn't. Did 1 on Genova Birth, so that means for me 4. Had the 5th one stocked for the start of the laser fight. So we did 5th on the first Deathclaw and killed it. Then I lasered Cloud and then we did Braver. That was our 6th Braver. Then I lasered Cloud again. Oh, my brain's fried. It's just Trident. What do you sell then, Cammy, if it's just Trident? Beach plugs. What about the beach plugs? Oh, I used one on beach plugs, yeah. So I think I'm at 7, right? I think I'm at 7. Yeah. So 3 on the laser fight. It definitely was free, wasn't it? Don't sell the gold amulet. Ah, okay. So it's don't sell the gold amulet and pick up the trident. Yeah, for low guild, below 375. I think I'm definitely gonna have below 375. I need to double check the exact amount though, Kami. I might be like a potion short. Yeah, that's also true, Kami. That's true. Could do with a really, really stupid good Palmer here though. Regardless of the Palmer fight, no. Regardless of the Palmer fight, if the Palmer fight goes well here, I can save a bit of time because my PB didn't get it actually got an encounter on the way to Rocket Town, so we didn't. So we've actually already saved about 15-20 seconds as it is. But it's Palmer. Poison just needs to stick. We've got second try on bottom as well. First try Materia Keeper. So it's looking like some fairly decent odds. At the very least. Still a good pace though, to be fair. 38 Materia Keeper though. I do like to get a 237 Materia Keeper. It was 1,300 and something, Kami, that's for sure. So regardless of that threshold, I'm just hoping I'm gonna have enough exactly for the Fury Ring. Not have to sell an extra item other than the drill arm. Oh, I am above 350. Oh, okay, so then we're fine then, I think. Same run as yesterday though. This is not in terms of pace, but same in regards to limits. I got unlucky again. We took the yellow elevator, 5 encounters. Cloud still only has his second limit used on sample. Crazy. But we can still save time. Got half a minute on this split. 30 seconds on the next split. 20 seconds on Red Dragon. 18 on Demon's Gate. I've actually got a minute or 20 seconds on Genova Life. I think I've got 25 seconds because of the pincer on disc 2. Snowballing minigames, whatever. A minute on Magic Breath. If this still uses Magic Breath on its first turn, I will save a crap ton of time. Like 30-40 seconds. Because I had Jump Attack, which is the first attack he does before his third 3 or 4 cycle of turns he uses before he does Magic Breath. So, and we've got a 2.5 minute time save on carry armor. So, but I'm a bit unhappy with how I've played a little bit. I mean, all in all, still a good pace. And my PB did have a good disc 1. Got a Palmer first try poison up. Anyone wants to get in on it? Man, yesterday we almost got a 0 encounter entering a Corel. That would have been nuts. That'd be like a 25-second time save or something. Hey, cheers, Limblem. I threw a load of clips in there. So many clips from you, Limblem. Holy shit. When I was downloading the clips to make it into a video, so many saying clipped by Limblem. AFK Palmer's nice. I do need a limit with Cloud though. Worst case is I get a limit and I kill the Camaro bug. I'd really rather not do that. Do quick clap. Well, they were the most viewed of this year. Oh god, I hope that's alright, Sid. Sorry, C. I think it is. And of course it's not landing on Cloud. And it missed. So we're losing time in this fight, are we? Hit, I think. Hit, please. Oh, dude. Yep. 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 Lowest dude. Hello. Can I poison you, please? Hello? Hello? What is going on? Dude, you've got to be kidding. I can't do it. I can't do it. What is going on? This is the most ridiculous fight! Well, we're like 2 minutes behind now, dude. It's like, fuck, man. That was the most ridiculous power. Yeah, 3 times apparently, PC. But I also needed a limit for Cloud. Wow, dude.
Sloppy.
How many bios was that? Like 6, was it? 7? 3 missed? 4? I actually don't even know how many that was. It ain't over. We've got time to save still. Jesus. I mean, I knew I was hyped, but... Dude. Over a minute and we're already 45 seconds behind. Wow. 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 That's the funny thing though. It's still not over because we have a 2.5 minute time save on carry armor. And at best, even if we don't save 2.5 minutes, a minute to a minute and a half is really realistic. And then I have 20 seconds on the submarine minigame for some reason on that split somewhere. after Kariyama and before the submarine minigame. Don't know how, don't know why, but I do. And then I have a bit of time save on diamond weapon. That's we've got to get there first. We've got to get to Kariyama first. That was so unlucky. Holy shit, dude. I know I was hypered, but missing 3 times, I think even hypered is kind of unlucky. Especially since hyper only reduces your accuracy by 30%, not by 60 or anything crazy. Yeah, Red Dragon would be nice. That's a 30-second save if all that goes well, regardless of the split. 20-second save or 30? I'm not sure. And of course I get the Jokers. Is it the death card? It won't be. No way, dude! Miss! Dude, you just can't. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. You just could not make it. I almost stole them, by the way. Thing is, I used so many Molotovs there as well. Kinda sucks. Yeah, Kim, right? That was wild. But anyway, whatever. Still running, still good vibes. That's the thing though, we can still pull it back. That's the really funny thing, right? Kind of semi-wish that was on Cloud, by the way, that death, because it would have saved me time a little bit in the ballerina here. Yeah, he's a viewer, Steve, yeah. FF7, that's a nice run you got there going. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. I mean, the thing is, it wasn't even an amazing run. 45 seconds was doable to come back, but this is like, they went and fucking blitzed me with another minute. Yeah, likelihood, gags, isn't it? Never mind, we'll be able to pull this back somehow. Good fight. The taco gods will bring him here, Jack. Oh god, the kids. That's unlucky RNG. Luckily they didn't stop me too much. How was the run? Who's gonna tell him? How was the run? Ouch, Palmer, yeah. Went to poison him. Poison didn't stick. Went to poison him. Poison missed. Went to poison him. Poison didn't stick. Went to poison him again. Poison didn't stick. Went to poison him again. Poison missed. Went to poison him again. Poison also missed. Three misses that fight of poisons. Not misses as in like the poison didn't hit. Misses as in... Oh, and he kept on slapping his ass, didn't he, guys? Which is also kind of shit. Because that also animation time, by the way. So it wasn't even down to just the misses of the bios. He was slapping his ass as well. So we ended up losing 1 minute and 15 seconds. I'm not gonna lie, Jack, I read that as Fat Minge. Fat Minge. How we were acting, true. You make that sound really sussy though. Considering how we were acting. I had a pinned message for a while, but it was only pinned for 20 minutes. Same thing. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, if we still got some time save in the run still, I mean, we're on pace for 6:27. That's still quote unquote world record. It's not gonna happen, the world record, but still, you know, it's still time save, right? Daddy's gotta work. Oh, I remember saying that. I was to my I almost said my dog. That was to my cat Luna. Doo-doo-doo. Oh no, that wasn't her saying it to me. Or me saying it to Morg. That was me saying it to my cat. But there are a lot of ass quotes, to be fair. Stick your big thing in the hole. That's more like it. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. Who's top ranking of the Smackaroonies now, by the way? Exclamation mark top. Neil wants to inhale a line of Tifa's dried up knicker crust. Not wrong. Not wrong. The 28th of the 9th last year. Oh, Omega with 2.3 million. Hey, what happened to these? Did she gamble all? Oh, PB says she gambled all, did she? So now Omega is number one. Oh shit! Diatho! Wow! Thanks, Jack. Yo, CC, let's go. Hey, Diatho just took the leaderboard. The live bumping. Sniped, yeah. Wow, Omega, you didn't want to be number one. There you go. And just like that. So, Omega, we're all waiting here. Is it a gamble all off between you and Diatho? Is it like Russian roulette, right? So now Omega has to do it. Doesn't have to at all. Has to do it, and then if he wins, then it's Diatho who does it. Yeah, exactly, Java. How many channel points do you have? We call that death rolling in WoW. Oh yeah, death rolling. There you go. 12k at the moment. And what are you gonna spend them on, Java? What are you saving for? Fortunately, I never mess up. Oh, my dude. My dude. Oh, I mess up. Oh, I messed up. I messed up today in this run a little bit. I lost myself 11 seconds by choosing the tutorial. Well, I mean, I say I messed up. I did mess up, but it didn't read my input of going down to the tutorial. I lost myself 11 seconds, but coincidentally, I think I should have lost more time. But my chocobo racing was super fast, actually. And it's never that fast normally. So I actually kind of got lucky there. Lost time on the big guard fight, but what did I lose? 15 seconds? I think that was a lot of that was waiting for the fight to actually happen. Dude, just give me it. Should have brought Tifa actually. Should have tested it. Yeah, I probably won't hyper Cloud from now on in that fight. I might untrank him but not hyper him. 46 or 51 IGT minute. I think it's going to be close to 51. 46. It's going to be close. One menu. Two menu. See, this manip didn't work. Or did it work? Oh. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8. Nice, we'll take that. Still losing time because we had 3 encounters in this PB, and it was the Joker animation, but we're not losing that much time. At least, not like a minute or anything crazy. 29 gil left, damn. And it was second try steal, of course. Right? Okay. Why is your tongue blue? You okay? Without me? Bro, dude! Fuck this run today, man. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Right on the fucking doorstep. What is this today? Dude, I'm waiting to run. Of me? Oh, you just said I'm gonna take a picture. The red shirt makes it look even bluer. Get it, second try steal. Man! Dude, this run today, wild. What was that 1, 2, that 3 encounters, 4 encounters, was it? Wait. Yeah, 4 encounters now, world map. PB was 2. So I'd say we've roughly lost about 45 seconds. Still not over. Our world map in PB was actually not bad at all. Got a prediction up though. Prediction started. I just saw that now. I just saw now what happened to your 4 million smackaroonies. Diartho just gambled all and bopped Omega from the number 1, and now he's number 1. But Omega's like 3 mil or whatever nearly. I think Diartho's at like 3 point something mil. I had 123k and oh, I need to pee now. And I gambled all. I lost. I like steps are pretty good as well here. I was telling chat. But... Oh my god, dub. Wanna find out? Wanna find out? That's not what I was talking about. 2, 3, 4, 5. Trident. Trident. And don't sell gold armlet, I think. Really good steps. Feeling good. Well, we haven't tried it yet. You just said, am I feeling good? I said, I don't know, we haven't tried it yet. You just offered, you just said, oh, I wonder if I lick something, if it'll turn blue, and I said, do you want to try that? And you called me a dirty bastard, and then you went, does it feel good? I went, does what feel good? We haven't tried it yet. You're a dirty bastard, you're not. What are you talking about? Also, it's even more sussy if they can't hear you and they can only hear me. Because yeah, that's what makes it different. Yeah, that's what it is. You want to show them your? Actually, never mind. Do you want to show them your tongue? Don't do it. I don't know. Do you want to see if you're on camera here? Yeah. Nowhere near it. You just see a dangling hair now. Yeah, a little bit lower. A little bit lower down here. A little bit lower. What flavor was it?
Blueberry. Do you want the rest of it?
Oh, you still got it in your mouth?
Do you want it?
No.
I'll give it to you.
No, please
Do you
don't.
want blue tongue? No? Okay.
Those type of people look sexy when they do it. Wait, no.
Do you want it? That's awful.
I don't want your sweet from your mouth, no.
Real quick. That's fine.
You can turn the heater down. I'm sweating my nuts off. Are my nuts blue? Fuck's sake. She just asked me if my nuts are blue. It'd be fucking blue if you keep teasing me about wanting to lick something and see if it's blue. But don't judge here, Grand. Specs like, oh shit, she freaky. Don't be shy, Nana. Blue are the worst. Ladies just don't understand. She's giggling me over here. Turned into an OnlyFans stream really quick. She been playing with a Smurf. She looks like she's giving a Smurf a blowjob, to be honest. Game recognizes the game. What can I say? Menu time. Menu. Da, na, 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 na. How good are Toffee's banging snack? I should don't know if I've had a toffee for a while. Do you have toffees here? Hi. Hi. Just absolutely ignored. Sorry, I was playing words. No, fine. It's alright. I'll be here next week. Oh wait. No, I won't be. It's fine. And then she'll next week she'll go, I miss him already. He's not here. Well, when I was here, I was fucking ignored.
See, you told me that during your runs I crave attention, but it's actually you talking to me during your runs. I'm just here playing.
Yeah, you're just here in my room while I'm streaming, just playing words. Yeah, yeah. She's you're heating you what? Someone's heating your butt what? Oh, she's heating her butt. Just comes in here, she's playing words on the stream, in her own stream, in my stream. So people, if they're watching a multi-stream right now, they see that you walk away and then come in here and give me shit. Yeah. Oh, she even tell us to chat. I'm off to go and annoy Neon quickly. Stay at my fucking trousers. Only in Serbia. You know where it's from? Only in fucking Serbia, man. Actually, I think they stayed here. Got a prediction up, V. Get some points in there. How many channel points do you have? You got like 50k, haven't you? Or 300k, actually. V. Hi. I don't know. How many channel points do you have? Throw some in quick. There's a prediction for Demon's Gate. Will he win? Never mind, guys. I'm not here apparently. I thought I was leaving next week, but I didn't. But apparently I'm leaving. Apparently I'm leaving this week.
We're 4 points away from round 6.
How many points? What letters we got? Tell me. Oh, you got it. What letters we got?
R-R-I-R-A.
Rice. Rice. Race.
Yeah, we have them.
Oh. Dub. What are you laughing at?
We didn't have race.
I almost forgot I was about to fight Red Dragon for a minute then. That looks like pure filler from our end, by the way, Neil. Wait, what did? A to K. Oh, hi, group sound. Sorry if I missed you coming earlier. Sounds logical, so I bet half.
It has to though.
Race. Alright, I'm fighting. She just gave me the lick. Here we go.
Now they're playing words too.
Oh god, this is gonna be a bit weird. I'm gonna have to double molly. That sucks! What the fuck was that? Just in case. Yeah, played it safe. Playing garbage. Oh god, here we go. Time loss is because of the encounter, by the way. Not the cleanest fight, but time loss was due to the encounter we got before Temple as well. No. She gave me the lick. She went, looked at me and she went, Ether. Dragon, Fury. What level are you on? One day I'm going to bring another camera. I won't tell you I've set it up, and I'm going to change the angle quickly. I'm just going to do like that. And there'll be you on the end of my mic arm going,
Shut up, I'm not doing that.
oh yeah. I think they know who to believe. I think they know who to believe. Yoshiyuki does more damage with dead party members. Yeah, that's right. Remind me, why is Aerith useless to die here? Useless and has to die? Yeah, the Yoshiyuki does more damage with people dead. It's not like they're injured and they do more damage, it's like literally when they're dead. But also, because we don't really need Aerith anyway, it saves toggling between another ATB of having Aerith's ATB mixed in with Cloud and Kate's. So it maximizes on ATB weight tricking. Same kind of goes for Demon's Gate. We do like to kind of make use of Aerith though, if she can get that spiderweb thrown off, or if she can get big guard off, or throw a high potion at the beginning. What level are you on? Okay, I'm gonna be focusing now, right? The double? No double. Okay, limit. That's good. Hope this pushes me into Molly first, or do I be safe here? Yeah, pushed him in. We're gonna have to do this though, I think. Could Molly wicket, sorry, dice wicket, but we're not gonna bother. No, gonna go for the win here. 1, 2, 3. Dead. Well, and Cloud's got a limit, that's very good at least. That could save us a bit of time in a bit. I'm really pissed about our time right now. Never mind, we keep going. Hey Thorin, welcome in. Oh, did you win the prediction? V would have won the prediction if she believed in me. Three party members for Demon's Gate would also do Cloud doing less damage. So we just want to kill Aerith as soon as we can. Ideally, what we want is the rock drop opener on Aerith. That way she's just dead straight away. Or better yet, get her first turn with Tifa for Big Guard. Have the rock drop land on Aerith, then throw the spider web. That would be a really good intro. Wow. Is that like... Can you do that? This is your all-time record?
Yeah.
Maybe you should make a command of saying all-time record. That's true, Thorim, yeah. And there is some time save in the run still, like not Demon's Gate. Kariyama's my big time save. I would imagine that our time loss right now, half of it can be saved just on Kariyama, with a potential of 2 to 2.5 minutes. But realistically speaking, I'd say about 1 minute and 40 seconds, which is still pretty good. And then I have a 20 seconds time save after that, and I have a bit of time save on Magic Breath fight if I get the fast turn order, and maybe a little bit on Red Dragon, Genova Death, and it's a huge maybe at trains, but it's like 10 seconds. So it's all ifs and buts. If I get a really good ATB with Cloud on its next fight for the Lunar Harp, or sorry, for Death Sentence, I could really capitalize on like 10 seconds or something. But it's getting tough now. Words, Neil. Palmer really fucked me up. He lost me 1 minute and 15 seconds in this run. And the extra encounter, 4 world map encounters before getting to the temple is rough. PB got 2. And each random encounter is like 20 to 25 seconds. I would say because they were jokers, that it was definitely 25 seconds. So I would imagine 50 seconds was those 2 encounters. So it's pretty eufy. But it's not over. It's not over. I have like 20 seconds on Hojo still. I have 20 seconds on a menu on disc 3. If all goes well. And yeah, I think that's about it for the time I can think of. Yeah, we had a really good run going yesterday, Thorim. I'm not sure if you were here yesterday or not. The run was looking way better than this. I can't remember what pace we were on. I'm pretty sure we were green. Not great, not like a 5 minute screen or anything crazy, but pretty good. But yeah, the run can go either or still. I would imagine until after carry armor, at the very least, that the run can go either way. Of course, we had 3 bio misses on Parma. That cost us some time today. Materia Keeper went really well, to be fair, as well. Did I save time on Materia Keeper? Saved 6 seconds. I think that was 8 seconds away from golden. That Materia Keeper. Oh, and it was also second try Steel Spiderweb, of course. So, I'm not sure what PB's was. I think that was also second try, I think. But I'm not gonna lie, for those who have missed it, the last, I don't even know, 3 or 4 streams have been kind of nuts with pace and a lot of potential showing. If today's doesn't look that good, it has been looking good. Yesterday was looking really good. We were 28 seconds behind on carry armor with a 2.5 minute save. That could have been 640. So, could have gone either way. And I did play a little bit safer on Demon's Gate today. I did do a double big guard, to be fair. So, oh, Jesus! Flashbang. Just checking if you're still paying attention.
James Lee 85 cheers.
Absolutely.
It's 150. Jesus fucking Christ. Just checking you're still paying attention, Kappa.
Thanks, Brian. I watched Disc 4 Encyclopedia on YouTube early today. I have too much fun watching all the secret content from the main game. Oh, FF7? Reshi? Makes me want to see more, yeah. It's like, when you look into the code of this game is just so flipping fascinating to me. It's why I actually run this game. It's not just a good speedrun, it's a really fascinating game. Thanks, James, for the bits and for the jump scare. Sordeo did one earlier. Oh, by the way, 89,900 goes to Gripstan. Holy moly, that's a win. Nearly. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Got a new prediction up. Kind of like having that command for sound. It alerts people, you know? Ooh, I'm so annoyed at the pace, man. Keep my head down though, keep going. Still a good pace regardless of what people say. Even if we finish at 6:45, it's a good time. And honestly, for those who don't know about the FF7 runs, the percentage of an FF7 run finishing when you click new game is 10%. Just because of all the shit that can go wrong. Nice invisible chest through the wall. Alright, a little bit I've got going on here. Yeah, it's really low. It's a really tough run. Like, there's a lot going on. For example, like, not only do I have to, like, do all my menus really quick, obviously, right? But then you have your step count, which is, for those who don't know, it's like manipulation using your movement. Then you've got boss strategies that can just kill you. For example, that Demon's Gate fight, it has an 8% chance to use a move called Petrify Eye, which will petrify me in 30 seconds in that fight. We don't buy a soft, we can't prevent it, and the run will essentially almost guarantee to die if he does it first turn on someone. We actually had that yesterday, we clutched the fight out and won. Yeah, he can also do rock drop and do it twice in a row, and those hurt. They like, without any big guard on, he can do like 400 damage. We've only got 600 HP in that fight, so we're playing this game criminally underleveled, you know? So it's a really, really, really hard run. Movement in this game, you may think, well, you know, obviously moving from A to B is quick. Well, that's one thing, but movement in this game is actually, and I mean this fairly loosely, but I mean it when I say it, but you are essentially needing to move perfectly on every screen. And if you fuck up, like, there's a bit of leeway for room, right? But if you fuck up too much, you're not gonna save time. Oops. It's gonna be 28 here. So this is already me doing another manipulation here. It's really complicated to explain, and I don't mean that in a very patronizing way or you wouldn't understand. It's just a very long-winded thing to explain. But I have to enter this town at a specific second in time in the game. And if I don't, later on, meaning literally about 8 minutes away from the end of the game, I will lose a ton of time if I fail this. We're going to pick up the Lunar Harp now. And I'm going to split in a moment. I've also had to split my menu up because I need to enter Bone Village at a specific time. So now I need to do a menu. Yeah, it gets madder. And so, step count, I mean, I'm told how many steps to walk, but those steps of Cloud, you don't hear them, you have to watch him. And Cloud's right foot is the second step you'll see. So the encounter will happen here, and it's gonna be a big round guy and 3 flying things. The guy in the middle is called a Bound Fat. The Bound Fat has a kamikaze move that he'll use Death Sentence on whoever uses a summon like this, like killing him. So we're using Cloud to learn Death Sentence on 2 enemy skills at the same time by killing him with Bahamut. This is the only time you'll see a summon. And after this fight, I'm going to pick up the Water Ring, which will guarantee that someone will live on the Genova Life fight, even if it uses Aqua Lung, which is another thing that we need to worry about. Here we go, look. Death Sentence. Yo, Dak Bahamut. Doing alright over here, thanks, man. Hope you're doing good. Time loss because PB had a pretty good fight. Less enemies are fighting. And now we're going to go into this chest. Pick up the Water Ring. Walk 18 steps, look. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And it's really imperative that I walk 18, not 19, and definitely not 17. Now, there'll be another encounter here. And after this fight, I have to now walk 17 steps. It's 17.1 technically. But yeah, I have to walk 17 steps. Dude, can I run, game? Bro. Hello. Jesus. 17 steps now, watch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And this is all in accordance to me knowing exactly when and where all the encounters are going to be, plus me knowing what type of enemies are going to be. And you have to keep this up the entire game for 7 hours. So that's the first hard part of FF7. If you don't use this manipulation, it loses about 12 to 18 minutes, somewhere around there, I always forget. So you don't want to mess it up. Now we're going to do another little glitch here. This is called shell hut skip. If you pay attention after the fade out from black and we sleep, you'll see our characters appear and float. So I'm going to turn the lights on by menuing. Going to do my menu here. Now watch. Do you see how the NPCs, Sid and Tifa, popped up there? That's shell hut skip. If I don't grab that ladder before Tifa and Sid spawn, the run's over. And there's no saving it. There's nothing you can do. And these are all the little things that can just kill your run, right? So demons get using Petrify Eye first turn, unless you get a huge dice roll before Kate dies on that fight or Cloud dies in that fight, you're not going to win that fight. It's game over. And you saw I've not saved my game anywhere. So, you know, same goes for that shell hut skip. Mess it up, the run's dead. It really is a high stakes run, high execution, and a lot of RNG. For example, picking up this comet materia, you can pick it up from the roof below, which is kind of nice. 4 years, Ken. I've been running about 4 years. Exactly 4 years, almost. Strats have changed over time, but yeah, a lot of stuff. For example, this boss has 4 moves it can use, but you never see one of the moves, which is Reflect. So if we take out that from the equation, and the fact that I know we won't see a Reflect, this boss has 3 moves that it can use. It can use Blue Flame, Blue Light, or Aqua Lung. If we see Aqua Lung immediately, without anything, and with the perfect backup, I lose 30 seconds. So, it's a really, really tough part of the run. Bathroom breaks are a concern, you get them quite often. Yeah, so another thing is with steps, okay, so where I'm getting these encounters, little but do you know, but I'm actually a little bit, not great deal, but I'm a little bit behind. Better than I was yesterday though. Now, what I mean by behind is even though I've got the encounter on the right screen, right, because if I walk the 19 steps instead of 18 after the death sentence fight, that next encounter on the following screen would have been a bit earlier, right? Because the encounter is going to be, the distance of it is coming earlier. But if my movement was better and I got the death sentence fight later, then that fight on the next screen with me walking 18 steps would have happened later. So in this instance, disc 2, from here on, from disc 2 until at least Schizo, steps are tight. Like, meaning my movement is very critical. Like, I can't really afford to mess up. My movement has to be very good. So there's just a lot going on in this run, you know. It's a really, honestly, it's such a wonderful run. There's tons to learn and loads of things to learn about it, you know. So let's see if that Aqualung happens. A 33% chance in happening. Alright. So I want Tifa and yellow HP for this fight. I'm hoping for a low roll here of Molotov. It's gonna be Monka, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Jesus. And that is planned. That whole HP range you just saw is planned. Bearing in mind, Molotovs don't do the same damage. So it's a bit sketchy. Let me read what you said, sorry, Kane. So being behind on steps means your encounters come earlier. That's correct, Kane. In a given screen. Correct, yeah. Suppose that means eventually you might face an additional encounter. That can be the case, Kane, yeah. But also, another thing is... if I get an encounter so late, it'll happen on the previous screen. By that happening, what happens is the types of enemies I'll get will change for the rest of the run. Because that is what we call formations, and those formations will change. So, we don't want that happening either. True, Kami. It's one of those YOLO moments. I actually thought about resetting Tifa's limit, Kami, but I saw the rule, the first one do like a little bit less than 340, so I was like, go for it. Oh really, Jack? Return on investments, really? Oh no worries at all, okay, no worries. I do my best. You know, I don't claim to be able to know the ins and outs and the nitty gritties, but I do my best to explain when I can. So, truth be told, I'm not very good at steps on the start of Disc 2. Like, I do tend to fall behind. But I try my best, and as long as you guys, you know, somewhat understand, you know. So we're on to Disc 2. We are playing, for those who obviously didn't know at this point, but we are playing on the original hardware, meaning the original discs. Dark Bahamut. Bahamut. A step, Steve. I don't know if that was I don't know if that's a legitimate question or not, but I'll answer anyway. A step is 8 fractions, or 7 fractions technically, if you class 0 as a fraction, because fractions roll from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not gonna lie, that felt poggies. Yeah, saved a second, nearly swapping disc. So now we need to cure and A to be active. Yeah, so there's 7 fractions in a step ID. Oh, you were trolling. I couldn't tell, you know, I can't tell the context, so I will just answer legitimately, you know. So sorry if I didn't get the sarcasm, but someone won't know, so... But yeah, there's 7 fractions in a step, technically 8 if you include the 0. So we'll just say 8 fractions. And fractions, roughly, I'm not even joking, if you just tap Cloud just once, that's a fraction. And you won't know what that is, of course. And how encounters work, for those who don't know, is that there will be basically like an encounter list, right? Like, let's call them pages. Let's make it simple. Let's, you know, summarize it. So let's pretend we have pages of encounters, right? Like page 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, remember I said formations change if you get one on an earlier screen. That's when the page turns, right? And to stay on that page is what we aim to do the entire run, of course. Like there's the next encounter, for example, sorry, I'm talking a bit all over the place here, is very close by. And depending on the distance of me getting this fight, depends on how much I need to walk. The further behind you are, the more you need to walk. And this is a prime example of that exact situation, so... Okay. 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. 46, 15, 17, hold. On menu. Fire. Oh, armlet. So I tried to manipulate the world map, that's something else I've not talked about, but world map manipulations work with the in-game clock. If all goes correctly, I should get an encounter along this bend right here. Right? Oh, dude, dude, this game. Could not make it up, dude. PB had time save here, by the way. Unbelievable, man. Never mind. Oh, I didn't split. Shit, split. Split a few seconds late there. So the vaccine we're going to use later. The hero drink is really important. We'll be using that pretty soon. There's a little skip here coming up. Oops. It's slow on the skip there, but got it. So this is called paralysis dodge. When your text box is up on the screen and you're able to move, this is called paralysis dodge. There's a lot more I can explain, by the way, and I'm so sorry I won't be able to explain everything here. There's a ton of cool stuff I get to explain. But I need to focus here, and I'll be muting my mic for a minute, and I'll let you guys listen to some music. Oof, alright. Pretty solid snowboarding. And we saved 7 seconds. And the minute could have been, not the minute, the glitch could have been a little bit better. Right, so this is kind of roughly where my steps get a little behind. Up until actually the screen of before Schizo, my steps will be fine if we can make it that far. But we're looking okay. Really nice little split there though. One thing about this run is, especially in the desert here, the wilderness I like to call it, the icicle wilderness, is that you know, all the screens can look the same, and it's knowing what screens to do when and what. So for example, we're gonna get an encounter here, and we want to walk 12 steps here. Oh shit, Ken, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And no worries, Dark Bahamut. Thanks for popping in, man. Hope you're doing all right. I hope you know that you're you're awesome. Hope you know that. Ken, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream, or I take it you are. There's tons more stuff I'll talk about, but probably until after Genova Death, I'll be able to freely talk about some nerdy stuff. Right now, we're going to take a shortcut here. We're going to go up right, up to right. And we're going to... Yeah, no worries, Gags. No worries. And we're going to run this way. To zone. Appreciate your energy. Thanks, man. Appreciate that a lot. And we're going to go up, left, and up. Oh, the fact that it moved. I don't like that it moved my camera angle a little bit. By the way, you can get an encounter on the screen here. It's kind of sucky. It's rare. Of course, dude, right? It is rare. Decent runaway at least. Shame about the encounter. That's so unlucky, by the way, that encounter. Next time don't say it's rare. It really is rare. It's actually quite unlucky. So, but never mind. That might hammer into our time save a little bit here, but we'll see. We'll see. So this is our climb up. We don't want to be going below 27 degrees here. Like, it's a really imperative. If so, we're going to lose step count and lose a lot of time. So we have to manage our energy here, or warmth. For the first and third climb, you technically don't need to rest at all. Second, you absolutely need to. Even if your movement's good, you still need to. So... I might get an encounter here if I'm behind on steps. Which I didn't. But very close. If I got the encounter before, it would have been a slow... I would have changed my formations, right? It's fine. 6.5 steps now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. There's going to be an encounter here, and this is the still of a fight. Dude, I get the slow animation again. It was so unlucky. This is the exact same in PV. I'm imagining we're going to lose 15 seconds here because we got the slow cycle yet again. This is the third still in a row that started out this fight with jump attack. Good thing is though, the only one that will die here is Sid. Tifa actually gets a full heal. Oh, look at that. Look. I don't even barely lose any time, but imagine I didn't get that encounter. Would have saved about 20 seconds. Never mind. But never mind. Keep going. Time save next run, right? Fun fact though, step count's not live from the minute you kick that little boulder. So long as you exit the screen with that ball or boulder moving. Oh yeah, slow Marlboro, you're right actually. Gonna get an encounter here. This will be a side attack. Or a preemptive? Yeah, preemptive, sorry, my bad. Which means instant run away. 3 steps here. 2, 3. I'm still looking okay on steps at this given moment. Yeah, we got an encounter though on the wilderness, so we lost our time save essentially. I'm guaranteeing, like, especially because we got these. He does the Silver does an attack of like 3 or 4 attacks in a row: jump attack, melee, then magic breath, and that's exactly what it did. So we did the full cycle. If it had just done magic breath straight off the bat, it would have saved a ton of time. So this is the climb I'm talking about. You have to rest here. You need to do like warm up. This is also a bit tight on steps. This is me now getting the encounter late, so it will be a bunch of enemies here. It's not a big deal. I don't need to still stay on this step count now since I've got all my enemy skills. It just sucks. But you can see that we're close to the entrance of this cave anyway, so we weren't that far off steps. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half. Also, you can cut a bit right here. Saves a couple of fractions. I actually learnt that from Buzzbell. And we're still looking okay on steps. We're just obviously a bit behind than we'd like to be. And she defended. Jesus, dude. Unlucky fight. Oh my god, my brain. Oh yeah, 4.5. 2, 3, 4.5. Really hard to do that. You're gonna have to heal. We've got a menu coming up now anyway where I heal. A dragon, a water, ribbon, fire, Gygus, fire ring, added coat, enemy skill, death blow, elemental, this, Shiva. Done. That was a pretty good menu. Bad ATBs, of course, though. I'm gonna kill bats, Kami. Don't hit me. Only because it presented itself because of Tifa's ATB. And rather than seeing more bat turns, I opted to do Magic Breath. And also, Tifa's HP is 713. Just don't sell a Fairy Ring, not a Fury Ring. Okay, so it's still the same thing. Trident, just don't sell a Fury. Okay, yeah. That was actually a really solid fight. If we get 2 really good fights coming up here, we could save a bit of time here. Maybe even gold if all goes well. So that's 4 bats, 1 got a turn. Fairy Ring, my bad. One got a turn, 2 got a turn, 3 got a turn, 4 got a turn. Unlucky. That's got a turn. Really unlucky. Bad ATBs though. So for some people who don't know, they might not know this. The one big RNG of this run is actually looking at ATBs. That is always random, unless it's a preemptive side attack or, you know, whatever. But it's always random. Same goes for all boss fights, like, you know, who's going to have an ATB first, who's going to have a bad ATB. In this case, we want Sid to almost have an ATB at the start of this fight. Like so. Perfect. Wow. He's still got a turn though. Good though. Good fight. Good fight. I won't save much time, if any, but we didn't lose like 25 seconds or anything crazy, so this had a 20 seconds save if I'd have golded it. Look at that time. Barely any time lost, barely. Pretty good split. I'm actually quite happy with that split. So you want to jump down here, you only need to kill 3, you don't need to kill 4. Little small fun fact though, if you open that chest. It's called the last elixir, which for some reason, it's not the last elixir. It's just called the last elixir. Maybe that's where the last place that we're going to put an elixir in the game at one point. Alright, we're going to get another encounter around this corner. We're only going to get 2 more encounters before Schizo now. Steps are looking pretty okay at the moment. Good runaway, nice. 6.5 steps here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. I'm not sure. I only know about that one, Kami. If it's 2, that's pretty cool. It'd be weird if it was 2 as well, wouldn't it? Right, so we will get an encounter. It's going to be pretty close to the top of the screen here, I think. It's probably going to be on this, the last climb. The last climb before the grab, right? If movement's good here, we don't need to rest. And Schizo was amazing in my PB, by the way. So, not expecting high things here. Alright, so we're gonna have, it's gonna happen as I'm entering the cave. Get ready for it. 3, 2, 1. Straight like that. And I'm really close to being on steps. I mean, I am on steps, but I'm just behind. This is the reason why you don't want to see this fight, as it hurts. What I'm going to do now, a little trick here, is you walk 7.5 steps here, but you can do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a little bit, and you actually put back on steps by a fair bit. And Teep has 761 total HP, so... Yeah, exactly, Stefan, yeah. If I can get a somewhat decent Schizo, this could be decent. If I don't, it's still not over. So... Got really unlucky on the Magic Breath fight. Got really unlucky on the Stalactites. Like, we could have saved time. We've played well so far. Disc 2's been pretty good so far. Oh, Ice Breath first on Cloud, okay. That's gonna look like Cloud Scary. Hero Drink buffs your stats by a lot. That's why we put it on Tifa, by the way. Here it is. Nice on Sid. Brilliant. Okay, okay. Wow, dude. Solid fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fucking fight. That's a gold. And that's a gold. Wow, man. Let's go. Really happy with that. Really happy with that. That's a really good fight. I know we only saved 5.7 seconds, but already it was amazing in PB. And at least below 3 minutes now. Jesus. Good fight. Good fight. Really happy with that. That was like the one rare fight where Tifa doesn't get blue breathed. Of course on the pace with 3 minutes behind, but that was a good fight. Jesus, Tifa was hitting. Really good. I'm just gonna keep spitballing random shit, by the way, with random knowledge of this game, but if you give me about 5 minutes, I'll be free to talk about something that's pretty cool. For those who don't know how things work. I'm a bit pissed at our pace, but 2 goals today is pretty crazy. In an already decent run. I'm taking it. So we're gonna get an encounter with, I think it's a bomb. A blue bomb, right? A blue ball. Anyway, and after that we want to get 10 steps. Not get, but do 10 steps. 1 grenade on the big shoe screen. Here it is. Good runaway. Right, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so there's 3 whirlwinds. They all have different patterns here. And it's all calculated. And the first one is you literally just run up to the screen, like press X and up to run up to the screen, mash the dialogue, do upright and up, and that's it. You just run upright and up. Don't do any other turns, just upright and up. Here it is. Hold X and up. Mash this text box quick. Upright. Up. You can talk to these guys in black robes, by the way, but I think they give you like a guard source or something, which is nice, but we don't need a guard source in this run. Gonna be an encounter now. So this is gonna be a 1 rare guy that you can actually steal a Phoenix down from them. Seeing the sleep animation is a bit crap. That's like 4 seconds lost or something. It's whatever. The next fight is funny. I call them fridges, or actually look more like magic carpets to me from like Aladdin or some shit. And you're gonna see them on the screen now. Here they are, look. And then after this, we've got another minigame with the whirlwind. All you want to do is pause for literally half a second, then just hold X and up. Like that. Half a second, X and up. We're going to do ATB wait now. Phoenix down. Nothing else. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. And we're going to walk 4 after this fight with Genova. Once I get past the next whirlwind, which is on the next screen, I'm going to talk to you about some kind of nerdy stuff with FF7 for those who don't know about it. So, hey, Happy New Year, Sue! I see you've got some snow. Snow. I'm so Yorkshire. Some snow. Like Jon Snow in this fine winter. Because, you know, as I've been saying, winter's coming. I thought it was funny, I'm not. But yeah, I don't need to tranquilize Tifa here. Tifa can't die in this fight. The only person who can take damage from this fight, I think, is Cloud. Sid will get healed. Cloud takes damage. Tifa doesn't take any damage. So we're going to make sure that most, if not 99% of the death blows land here. And we're going to paralyze the boss using Cross Slash, which freezes the boss in place. When the boss is in place like that, frozen, death blows, which usually have a 50-50 chance, will guarantee to hit here. So I'm kind of hoping for a silence opener on Tifa or Sid here. And that's perfect. I may see an extra turn here from Genova Life. Oh, Genova Death. But let's see. Oh, I didn't. Nice. Really good, this. Boom. 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 Clean that fight. Is it a gold? No, a few seconds away from golden. About 7 seconds away from golden, but hey, time save, time save. Alright, so I'm coming up in a minute. I'm going to tell you some stuff about FF7 you didn't know. Or maybe you did know, but maybe someone doesn't know. So I'm just going to keep talking. First off, Cloud's going to get control of the black materia, and we need to give it to someone who's nearby. So we're going to give it to Red 13. You can't give it to Sid, and I don't think Tifa wants it, so it's just Red. And then we're going to talk to Tifa straight after that. Here we go. Here you go, Red. Straight to Tifa. I walked 6 steps earlier, so I need to walk 4 now. 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to walk here, counting 3 waves. 1, 2, 3. A to be active. Hold X and up. And now it's dialogue mashing time. I will just talk before I nerd out about one thing. There's 3 visual cues I need to have in this whole section here. This is like 7 minutes of mashing now, so it's plenty of time for me to talk about things, and also a pee break soon. But if you're a speedrunner, you need to look for certain things. You can't zone out. You have to focus. But you also don't want to stand there looking at the screen gawping, because you're being a streamer. You're trying to be entertaining, right? So my visual cue here is, or things to watch out for, is I need to make sure that when everyone disappears on my screen here, I'm holding X up left and mashing circle. Because I want to go and talk to Tifa ASAP. So here they are, they're going to disappear. And now I mash, right? Then there's two other visual cues that I'll tell you about in a minute. Fun fact, little fun fact for those who don't know, I always mention this in a run. This is the one rare screen in the entire game, not entire game, twice it happens. On this screen right now, I'm not going to do it because it'll slow me down, but you can actually press triangle here, you can actually go into menu. Even though it's a flashback, you can still menu. It doesn't do anything, but you can do a menu. But it's funny that you can do it. And you can also do it in the live stream segment, so even though it's the live stream and it's showing you the past, you can still menu. It's really weird, but it's funny. Anywho, looking for visual cues here, then I'll go and tell you about some nerdy stuff. So I'm now looking for Cloud to shrug his shoulders. Once he shrugs his shoulders, you have to go and talk to good old Sephi. So you want to hold X up and mash circle. Like so. That's one. And then now we need to wait for him to shrug his shoulders again. And then we're going to hold X right and mash the circle button. Once he shrugs his shoulders. And like so, talk to him. Oh yeah, that was a good one, Kami, that one. So, we did a little glitch in Icicle Inn earlier where I spoke to some kid and opened the door at the same time for those who cottoned on to what I was doing there. What that is called, similar to Jesse's skip, similar to Bar skip, similar to Barrett skip, is that's a paralysis dodge. Paralysis dodge is a term we use when we're able to move during a cutscene. Now we call it paralysis dodge because normally in a cutscene, like right now, our characters in the code of the game are written into a state called paralyze. So right now our characters are paralyzed, meaning we can't move them, right? Obviously, I'm holding X and run. We can't move. Now this isn't in every cutscene, but it's at 99% of them. For example, there's some weird funny cutscenes where you can still move Cloud. It doesn't do anything, but you can still move him. One prime example there is the cutscene after the Reno fight. Now, why and how we do paralysis dodge is, well, one, paralysis dodging will save us time, and I'll explain why, depending on what skip we're doing. But what we do is we end up talking to two NPCs at the exact same time. That's usually what glitches the game to unparalyze you, meaning that you've been given control of moving. So sometimes we do that on screens to exit the screen quicker, to talk to another NPC, to do two lots of dialogues at the same time without crashing the game, or just straight up zoning off the screen to save that time as well. So a first example of that is Bar skip. We talk to two people at the same time to do two lots of dialogue to get both the perfume or the cologne and the dress. So we do them at the same time. If you don't get that, if you don't master that, you can soft lock the game, and everything won't be able to run inside of Cloud, and the game will soft lock. Another one is similar to when we're leaving Midgar. We'll talk to Barrett and the exit at the same time. Talking to the exit prompts them to say, okay, who's going to be the leader then? Or down left talking to Barrett and the game at the same time. Glitches the text boxes, allowing Cloud to still be able to roam free, and we're able to leave Midgar like 30 seconds earlier, rather than having us choose our party. So the game will choose you a party and choose you Tifa, Barrett and Cloud, the one that you just had for Motorball. So that's another nice time save, and that's how that works. So there's many times when that happens. The same kind of similar thing happens when we're doing Icicle Inn. We talk to the kids in the door at the same time. Whatever reason that kickstarts a paralysis dodge, and we're able to run up to the guy to leave the screen and enter the house where the snowboard is a little earlier, and we don't have to see Eleanor fall down the mountain. So it's all a time save. And these add up to be quite a fair bit of time. The Barrett skip's a lengthy one. I'd say that's 30-40 seconds. JC skip's 15 seconds. Bar skip's like 15 seconds. So that's like a minute in Midgar alone. And the Icicle Inn one's like 12 or 15 seconds. And there's technically more. that we do in the run. There's a prison skip that saves like 5 seconds. If you get it, but that was a little bit more different to set up. And is there another one? I feel like there's another one later. So yeah, shell hut skip. Yeah, paralysis dodge. Yeah, it's basically a paralysis dodge. Yeah, shell hut skip, and that more than anything, weirdly skips out the nighttime load routine kind of thing. But yeah, it does. It actually basically saves time by loading up the characters. Yeah. Shell hut. Yeah, that's how that. Yeah, that's basically how that works. Yeah. So some really interesting stuff. There's another one that's save crystal. By glitching the save crystal while grabbing a ladder, also does that as well. But yeah, that was also a paralysis dodge for the Corel skip. Yeah, that's a good one. Hard, a bit more harder, Kami, but that saves you a good, probably like a good 35 seconds, Kami. That one, it's a lengthy one. And then there's the save crystal one, right? Save crystal glitch. So there's a good lengthier amount of them. I'd say there's a good 2.5 to 3 minutes of of paralysis dodges throughout the whole run of saving. There's actually more as well. There's more. They're just not used in the run. So that's not necessarily a paralysis dodge though. That's actually a funny one. There's 2 instances where that happens, Pezza, that we use that glitch. And that glitch is slightly different. So the Junin skip and Midgar skip, they work in a way where essentially what it is Cloud's invisible on screens. Yes, Cloud. So Cloud's invisible, meaning that he's able to move on screens even invisible when Cloud's not meant to be in control. For example, in Junin, it's Cloud we're controlling to run off screen. Because the game will always put you as the main leader, right? Even in its brain, you know, in the values and stuff. So you're controlling Cloud and run off screen. Or presume it's Cloud, because there's no evidence of showing us. And what that is essentially us running off screen. So what we do for the Junin one is hold X and down to run down the whole offices. And then we hold down left. And that just runs Cloud all the way down and then zones him out of the screen. So... And the similar thing happens with the Hojo fight. Cloud's basically on the screen, and we just run him off screen. It's so weird, it's so funny, but it's a thing. That Midgar skip was one of the oldest skips, I believe, and that one saves a lengthy amount of time. Even though it's not a paralysis dodge, it saves tons to save. Like it saves you getting the Hojo cutscene. Going to Midgar, parachuting down, the FMV of course, opening the tunnel from the underground, all of that underground, all the random encounters, the Turks fight, and Proud Claude, all the random encounters again, the dialogue that with Scarlet and Heidegger, and then running up to Hojo. So it saves you like 18 minutes. It's quite a lengthy amount of time. But we just run straight to Hojo. Downside to that is that we don't get to hear the cool music. We see Cloud invisible, and we just run them off screen, and that's it. Then we have the victory fanfare for the rest of the game. I mean, you're not paralyzed because you're able to. Oh yeah, something like that, Pezza. Something like that. So, Thorim. But yeah, that's how that works. By the way, yeah. How many goals today? 2? 2. Not many greens today. Definitely not my best performance, but overall, still not a bad run and could still PB. So. I'm now beginning to think I do need. It's like I'm pushing for a PB now. Like I certainly won't get 640 today, but maybe I can at least pull out a PB. But weirder things have happened, right? It's going to be close, I think, if we did save. If we did save 2 minutes on carry armor, or even a minute and a half, I still think it'll be close. Also, this scene is really kind of cool, but so weird that they play this like so late in the game. This is almost quite literally the opening scene of FF7. That's quite kind of wild to me. Like, this should be the opening scene of FF7, but it's not. So, for those wondering what happens at the end of Crisis Core and what the next scene would be, this is it. This is the next scene. This is Cloud leaving the end of Crisis Core and making it all the way to Midgar to become a mercenary because Zack told him we're going to be mercenaries. Right? So he makes it here. He's still absolutely fucked up from the end of the game in many ways. 1, the 4 years of experiment. 2, right, gags? Missed opportunity. So cool. That's true, Kami, yeah. But I mean, technically, if there was a new game plus, this would be the first screen, right? If they were going to fill things in. And the whole point is that you're not meant to know, are you? It's meant to be the what's it called? Unreliable narrator, right? But technically, it would be the first screen. Or first part of the storytelling. And there's no earlier flashback than that, right? Around the Crisis Core to this era. So technically that would be the first scene, but we're not meant to know that yet. Zack flashback, yeah. I think that's as early as we've got in terms of like Crisis Core to Midgar. I think also FF7, sorry. So it'd be like the Zack flashback, right? Maybe. The thing is, we don't really know timelines either. That's the thing. Like, you don't know if like the Vincent and Lucrezia, law would be like the same time or how many years ago that was. I don't know if I know. I don't know if anyone else knows. I'm here to listen if people have the information on that. But yeah, that's where that starts. So Cloud is essentially heading to, and I don't know why out of all sectors he makes it to Sector 7. How he makes it that far, I don't know. I'd kind of like to know. I think it'd be cool to see how he made it that far. Or a flashback in part 3 to see, maybe him remembering or something. I think so as well, Kami. I think so. I think it was earlier. Because it's implied that Vincent's, quite old, Gags. Gags, what's your opinion on Rebirth? Should I play it off stream and record it like a YouTube Let's Play? Or shall I stream it? What do you think? Would it be good to stream? I haven't actually beaten the game since I beat the game, so nearly 2 years. I've played the game but never beaten it. I want to play with buffed enemies, buffed bosses, buffed enemies, buffed bosses. Possibly that soldier mod, Gags. And I was gonna see if you're playing it on PC. Well, you are playing it on PC. If you beat the game, Gags, if you could send me the save file or something, so that maybe I could play with the cool folio stuff. Ooh, I squeezed in there. squeezed in before Tifa there. Yeah, one thing I want answering, Kami, is why Lucrezia went to that cave. I'll need to show you how to use the cloud. Use cloud for sure. It's a lot, is it? Maybe we could do like a video or something, Gags. Somehow. I kind of remember. I have to read about that. Vincent got in the coffin after Sephiroth was born. Oh, did you, Gags? Oh, that's me. No, Ram had it so well. Thanks, Cam. Don't know. Maybe I could practice a little bit before I stream it, Gags, to have a feel. Maybe. I think that would be so sick. You know, because you said before that it's a couple of playthroughs through or something, but oh, it's a program called Wand. Ah, okay. It's like a built-in cheat engine for every game. Oh, really? Okay. I actually didn't, Cam. I think I got to like chapter 11. I've got a chapter 11 hard mode, and I've got a chapter 11 PC. You reckon I'd stream it? I was hoping to stream it. So I'm not sure if people would be interested, but maybe with this mod it would be kind of cool to sell it that way. I'll have to make sure I know what days you'll be free to watch though, Gags. And be accommodating that way. Lucrezia went to the cave because she tried to kill herself, but the Jenny cells wouldn't let her die, so she isolated herself there. How did she try to kill herself, Jack? Yeah, that's the cave where they found Chaos, yeah. I just don't know why she ended up going to a random cave. Okay, well that answers a part of my question, Jack. That's pretty cool to know. I've used once for a couple of single player stuff just because I wanted to mess around with stuff. Sounds cool. Okay, so it's... Oh, okay. Huh. She went there because that's where Chaos was found. Where does the... does anyone know where the hidden cutscene at the end of Dirge of Cerberus ends? Is that in the same cave? Yeah. Oh, Dying Light 2. I knew you meant, yeah. Oh, okay, Kami. Where was that explained, Kami? Did I just totally derp out with that when I was playing Dirge? Or is it explained somewhere else? So we did another skip there. That's when Cloud is invisible, for those who missed it. I don't know. Ratchet. She explained now, just like she wanted to. So now she's encased in a pure materia. Oh, a pure materia? Is that what it's called? I thought she was like a crystal or some shit. It might have been in the Turks game then, because I don't remember that. Oh, the hidden cutscene cave at Dirge Cerberus is under Midgar. Oh, is it? Ah, okay. I always thought she was in... that would be a wise answer. It's really hard to tell from FF7 OG answers, right? But I always thought she was just encased in like a crystal or something. There was a ton of side material. Be it books or Before Christ or whatever. I always forget which I learned lore from. Grand. The crystal is just crystallized Marco. Oh, okay, so a bit of both then. Oh shit, this is interesting. Have they touched on Lucrezia and Vincent much, Jack, in Ever Crisis? Dude, there's something that no one knows about Barrett is holy shit the stuff he's been through. Proper excited for that playthrough, gags. Been thinking about it for a while. Nice time save here. Small, but some. Or maybe some. Dude, goddamn thing. Yeah, well, this is the story that no one really tells about Barrett. Barrett has, after the whole dying incident and everything else, he took Marlene and raised her, right, basically. But he found out about a group called Avalanche in Midgar, and he wanted revenge initially on Shinra, right? So he thought Avalanche are blowing up reactors, it'll be my revenge against Midgar, right? Sorry, Shinra. And so he sets out to travel to Midgar on the streets, sleeping with Marley, like on the streets. It's kind of wild the shit he's been through. And then eventually ends up in like in Sector 7 where he finds Tifa, who they don't know each other, of course, at the time, but that she knows someone who works for Avalanche or something. Because as we know, Avalanche wasn't just Barrett, Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse. But what Barrett didn't know, and I don't know whether this is a realization or not, is that actually the people who bombed Corel Reactor was Avalanche. And the one who orchestrated the whole thing was actually Rufus, because he wanted to I don't know if it's like not revenge, but basically to fuck up his old man, you know, President Shinra, which is kind of wild. It's so good. It's such a good story, man. I love FF7, man. That's why it's my favorite game. Do not sell the curse ring, sell the trident. So sell everything, not the fear ring. I don't think he technically did take over the Avalanche. Oh, sorry, you mean Rufus deed? I think so. I think he tried to make his dad or President Shinra look bad. Yeah, essentially. Me too, Grand. It's so good, man. That game is wild. They have kind of side stories, and it shows how Tifa joined Avalanche. Oh, that's cool. She went to Midgar and worked at a food stall for a bit before meeting Barrett and Jesse. Oh shit, that's cool, Jack. Basically Dork Nasty, right? It's so fucking cool, man. Like, it's not like some made up lore shit, like remake, rebirth shit. It's lore that they were probably going to put in this game at some point, but really, not in the original game. Dude, this game was made, and they thought that's it. I don't think they had any sequels in mind. I don't think they were prepared to see FF7 blow up as much as it did, right? So I really don't think that, you know, it reflects on that, but they built on it, right? Which is why people are like, oh, where are the ghosts in the original games? The fucking plot ghosts. Dude, it was 30 years ago. They've expanded on it, dude. Yeah, but FF7 remake. Yeah, but dude, remake doesn't mean remake. They've stated this, which I must admit, I'm on everyone's side by saying they shouldn't have labelled it remake. But there you go. Ah, okay, Akami. The food store was where Tifa worked for the Dawn of Sector 7. For the guy, the food store was a hobby. Do we know what happened to that guy, Akami? Yeah, sure. Oh, nasty, right? 100%. Yeah, they shouldn't have named it remake because they've actually said we hope to tell you eventually that what the purpose of naming remake is. And I think it's more of a maybe we're remaking the timeline, maybe we're remaking the ending, maybe we're remaking, you know, I don't know, whatever the reason is, but we're probably gonna find out. So fucking love remake. It's so good, man. And even if you didn't like Rebirth, you know, people loved Remake, mostly. There's a lot of really deep lore that comes with FF7. Yeah, I know what you're saying. As much as I loved Remake and Rebirth, they made changes that they didn't need to make, in my opinion. I've openly talked about that quite a few times as well. You know, they've tried to make changes for, to me, seems like the sake of it. Oh, I don't know about Stranger Things actually, but no, really did, yeah. Don't sell the curse ring, sell everything. I mean, FF7's lore struggles as well because the lore of FF7 is already spread across so much media anyway. You know, Remake, Rebirth, Original, Ever Crisis, Dirge of Cerberus, Advent Children, Crisis Core, right? And I find that games, when they get like that, it's hard to fall in love with it. Exactly, and FF15 has a sort of similar thing as well. You know, FF15 is spread across anime, books, movies, games, DLCs. It's where a lot of people will fall off a little bit. I think the only reason why it's different for FF7 is because it already had a humongous fan base, and it was already so year old anyway, wasn't it? Sell everything, but not the curse ring. Not the curse ring. Not the Fury ring. Oh, I've not played Rebirth yet, Asuna. Even more so. Yeah, they've really expanded on the combat and that. It's really good. I actually agree, Esu. I was talking to V about it. That when she plays it, I'm going to link her a ton of videos. Don't sell the curse ring. Fury ring was a bracelet. Still lost time annoyingly, but that was good. Perfect, Kami, perfect. I think remake would have been boring if it was the same as original. I actually agree, Kami. The thing is, there's an argument on both sides, Kami, right? Would I love to have seen the original Final Fantasy VII just slightly more expanded in the graphics that it has? Honestly, yes, I really would. Right? I really, really would. But I'm not gonna lie, it would. People don't understand one thing. if they did do that, right? If they did, you don't have the excitement of not knowing what's going to happen. You don't have theory crafters also making content and getting everyone else hyped as well and getting them interested. You don't get that either. And you're waiting for a game for what, 12 years by the time all 3 games have come out, for a game that you already knew the story of, right? Where would the fun be if you knew exactly, line for line, dialogue for dialogue, the events of the game? And the fact that, you know, people didn't know what was going to happen with Aerith, or what's going to happen with, you know, Temple of the Ancients, or any of these areas, you know, I think it really adds a lot of excitement to the game that it wouldn't have had if it was just a pure remake to remake. I will, however, state that the changes they've made in Remake and Rebirth, some of them just weren't needed, right? And I think that's the part I'm always a fan of. Like, I always try my best to say when a game does something right, and when I think that the game has done poor choices with things wrong. Rebirth made some wrong choices. So, only thing I would have liked more is to make it more serious. I actually kind of understand what you're saying, Bakura. I completely understand what you're saying. And I do think I agree with you on a small portion of that. For example, I think what they could have done without is, and I don't mean this in a negative way, or, you know, I think you didn't need to see Cloud doing that dance in Remake. You didn't. Like, it's a silly scene, right? It's a silly scene, and I think it's fine, and I'm okay with it, you know, it's derpy, it's fun. But I don't feel like it needed to see that. But to argue that was way out of character in my mind. Yeah, same. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was fine that it happened. It's goofy, it's silly. And now, you know, I haven't played Remake and Rebirth and the Yuffie DLC. We can see that there's a theme of like silly and stupidity that they've done. But I will say it wasn't really needed. Now, to argue Bakura's point, to have it being more serious, the thing about FF7 original is that it is goofy, it is silly. You've got Red 13 dressing up as a soldier, right? You've got literally Rude and Reno arguing about who they have a crush on. You know, you've got Barrett in a sailor outfit. You know? It's goofy, it's silly, it is what it is. And Cloud did dress up as a woman in the original game. And dude, have you seen the hidden scenes in the Honeybee in the original game? Dude, it's silly. So I think they really tried to like keep that same humor, even if it's making changes. But on a positive thing here, there was a really nice message that came out of FF7 Remake with the whole Cloud dancing thing. So I kind of forgive it. It was basically telling people, you know, that, you know, you can dress up as whatever, that love's in, you know, that your, you know, your confidence is what's inside and all this kind of stuff. So I do appreciate that they did that, and those kind of kind words, especially right after the COVID lockdown, people needed to hear that shit. So there's pros and cons to Remake doing what they did, but it doesn't mean I agree with it all. And I'll be careful with spoilies. But chapter 8, midway through Rebirth, they made a change in one of the last phases of one of the boss fights. You guys know which one I'm on about. They didn't need to do that. It was silly, it was out of place, and it was absolutely not needed. So menu. Brain. sloppy menu, Jesus. I lost my material. I lost my comic material. OG was silly in a lot of ways, but you still kind of had that serious tone, right? So, for example, where was it silly? Go in the Honeybee Inn and there's gay men slapping Cloud. If you've seen that scene, you know what I'm on about. You know. You've got Red 13 dancing around literally like this on a boat. Right? Yeah, the Scarlet fight. Yeah, orthopedic underwear, yeah. It does have its silly moments. Even down to like Barrett going, I'm leaving Calm, guys, I'm done with the backstory, going, I'm gone. You know, just silly things like that. Or Heidegger being told like stop your by Rufus, stop your stupid horse laugh. You know, like just really silly things, right? Sid's entire persona was just portrayed the wrong way, 100%. Or even like dare I say the R word? So I'm gonna say the R word here. No, it's out in context of what I'm on about. Not saying it in a nasty way. But Tifa drops the R word in the original game on the stairs, calling Barrett to stop being an R. You know, it's like it's got a lot of goofy stuff. Like you've got a lot of Shinra building goofy stuff as well. You know. Yeah, Palmer and his lad. Palmer getting knocked over by an aeroplane. You know, honestly, the list kind of goes on and on. Elena getting punched and falling down the icicle, you know, the cliffs or whatever. Like, it adds and adds and adds. I have to be careful here not to die.
I wasn't born yesterday.
Technically, I did a longer menu here, so maybe it wasn't that much time lost. V brought me some food. What did she bring me? Fish fingers, potato wedges. I'll take it as a snack. So I'm going to be live for probably another hour and a half to 2 hours. Thanks. She's not even here, but she thought she was like, "You think I was born yesterday?" Oh my god, V, look what you did. Fish fingers, not even a sign, just fish fingers, look. I got that hot, fucking hell. Encounter! But yeah, there was a good few things in Rebirth that they changed, whether it's goofy or silly or not. But I'm kind of on your side there because I like serious. You know, FF7 was a serious game to me with a serious tone. But it's nice that it threw comedy in there, you know. Like the Bex gang were fucking hilarious, man. I'm not gonna lie, that is fine with me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 and ATB where, yeah. This might be perfect. Alright. Yeah, 100% Dark Nasty. That scene is powerful. Very good. I've met him so many times, 2 or 3 times. Really nice man. Oh, perfect is what I wanted. Oh. Nice, okay. That was a preemptive due to my movement, by the way. Yeah, John Eric Bentley's brilliant. He, the first time I went and met him, Dark Nasty, got his autograph, spoke to him for a little bit, told him I couldn't stay that same day for an after party, and my friend who was stood with me said, oh, can you know, we'll do your video and all this, and I was like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, I got home that night, Dark Nasty, and I have it in my DMs on Twitter. He sent me a video saying, dude, you know, Neon, you know, what's up, brother? You know, we love you. It's a shame you couldn't be here. So nice, man. Really, really nice. And signed me an autograph and everything. It's really nice. Minigame is dog shit. Yeah, honestly, it was really nice, yeah. Yeah, the cameo, Gags organised that, if I remember rightly. Dark Nasty, what's even more funnier is, ooh, hold on. Wow. Is this gonna be a time save technically? Let me check something. Wow, good fight. Yeah, I remember that, Gags. You actually posted it in Discord recently, didn't you? Wow, really good fight, by the way. In the same convention, Dark Nasty, I met Brianna White. I was really nervous because I'm a big fan of Brianna White. I've been watching her streams. I'm sub to her for like 40 months now. Anyway, I get to her and she asks, you know, who do you want it to sign to? And I said, oh, Neon, please. And as she's signing my name on the, and her name on the, you know, the autograph. Sorry, 1 second. Dude, this is unlucky. I don't have a bloody molly. Annoyingly. She actually saw my name and was like, oh. She was like, I know this name. And I was like, no, dude, you don't know who I am. Yeah, sorry, I was in real suspense. It was a good fight, you know? Wow, really good this. She actually said, oh, I know this name. And I was like, bro, you don't know me. Stop it. You don't know who I am. Stop it right now. You know? Anyway, she was like, no, I recognize this name. And I was like, dude, how do you know my name? It was really sweet, honestly. I was really humble. Bit of fanboying a little bit, you know? I was exactly like that. Dark Nasty, because I've been watching her streams and stuff for a while. Anyway, since then, since the launch of like Rebirth, She's followed the Twitch channel now, which is really nice. And when I go to her streams just to say hi, she's just like, oh, hi, Neon, hi, friend, and all the time I'm like, a friend. It's just really nice, you know. It means a lot, you know. Makes a 40-year-old man cry sometimes. Ooh, friend! Yeah, friend! Ooh, football friend! No, I have to blow up. Yeah, it was really nice, you know. Wow. Man. It was actually a really good segment. We didn't save time because this was a really good segment in PB. Very little time save. Solid menu though. One thing is, truth be told, that, you know, like, it's nice to be recognized by, you know, imagine, okay, let me paint it differently. So imagine, right, you're just a streamer on Twitch, right, and you're streaming FF7, it's your favorite game, right, like, literally, it's your favorite game, and, you know, you're chilling, and you're doing some speedruns, right? And then, imagine, like, somewhat, I mean it's really quotations here, somewhat making a bit of a name for yourself, a little bit, right? And then imagine being really into the remake, watching the voice actors, like I watched Brianna Wright's videos before 2020, before she was even playing the game as well. And then, you know, 3 years later, 2 or 3 years later, I go to CooperCon and she recognizes my name before I can say, I recognize your name, you know? And on the same convention, Barrett sending me a video, you know? Really sweet. And then, like, you know, you've got to understand, like, for me, it's like, I don't think I've ever been more excited about a game than part 3, you know, part 2 or 3. I was so excited for it. So I'll always say, if you can get yourself to a CooperCon, get yourself to a CooperCon. There's one going on next month. And dude, Barrett is going. Voice actor to Barrett's going. Zach's going. The last CooperCon I went to, Dork Nasty, it was just about 4 days before Rebirth came out. And I have to, like, okay, I want to put a big disclaimer here. So what I'm about to share isn't going to come across as gloating at all, okay? I'm just telling you what it is because I want to share, like, how I felt, right? Before people, you know, judge how I feel or make me feel like I'm just bragging or something. Because I'm not showing ego here. I'm just painting exactly what it was like for me. So I'm not even sure what I'm allowed to say. So about 2 weeks-ish, maybe 10 days, or maybe 2 weeks before Rebirth came out, I had an email saying about code to FF7 Rebirth, that it's coming out soon if you want to apply, blah 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 blah. And so I applied, right? Had requirements and stuff. I hit the requirements. So I applied. I'm sitting. Didn't hear nothing, right? Then the same week, right? This is the same week. So I was already fanboying that Square Enix had already reached out to me for a possible chance for this code, right? So I'm there. I'm like, wow, you know, holy shit. Like, dude, like, for a streamer, like, to work with Square Enix is all I want. If I could just solely say I'll only work with Square in every single way, I would honestly do it, because it's Square Enix. They've been my first, you know, they were my, like, they brought out my first game, you know, my first gaming obsession. So anyway, later that week, I'm going to KupoCon. This is like 4 days before the game releases, right? Something like the 25th or 26th, something like that. So I go to KupoCon, and the voice actor for Zack is there, who I meet, and I get his autograph and stuff like that. Actually, I've already had his by then, but anyway, yeah, I've met him before. But there was the voice actor for Kate Sith. Now, he was going, and Rebirth wasn't out. So, I'm at this KupoCon, and one of my friends, as a thank you for me raiding her, gave me some poster of all of the FF7 characters for the voice actors who went to the New York Comic-Con, where they all had an interview, including Cody Christian, which is really rare to get him even at a convention. I think he's been to like 2 or 3. I think there's one this month, and that's it, right? And by the way, since then he hasn't turned up to another one apart from this one, this month coming up. So I was really grateful that I got that. Also, this KupoCon was very special, as it was the first 2-day, or no, the second 2-day convention they were having for KupoCon. So I was like, okay, this is awesome. Except they were dedicating the second day to be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth launch party themed. So I'm there going, dude, I'm fucking there, right? They had Barrett there, they had Kate Sith there, they had Biggs there, and a ton of voice actors, right? And I get to meet Biggs and all this, and I get to meet Kate Sith's voice actor. I didn't get his autograph, but got to meet him. And at the event, at the after party, there's like a party. It was Honeybee Inn themed, right? And I'm there going, dude, this is fucking awesome, dude. I'm in a room full of people who fucking love Final Fantasy, and this day is dedicated to FF7 Rebirth. Little bit did I know, they also had, at the same time, the same day, the Final Fantasy VII... Oh, what was it now? Was it the Buster Sword from FF7, like from Cloud, but designed in PS5 controllers? Do you guys remember? They had it on a billboard. That was going on the same very weekend. Anyway, so I'm at this party, and I'm, we're mingling, we're having a good time. There's me and Pez are there, and there was, the voice actor for Zack, jumping on random people and like partying, having drinks. It was a really good vibe. Anyway, I see Kate Sith voice actor over in the corner there, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go have a chat with him. So I go over to him, and we're chatting away. He's really nice, by the way. And I'm chatting away to him, and I'm basically, unintentionally, but I spoke to him a lot about Rebirth, even though it hadn't been out yet. I didn't know any inside info or anything, and he didn't give anything away, not at all. He just told me kind of like the process of how it went, when he got the role, if he knew the game, how he got into the lines and all this good stuff. And it was like, dude, I'm sat there and I'm going, or stood there, having a beer with him, by the way. And I'm sat there going, dude, stood there. I'm stood there having a beer with him, and I'm going, dude, I'm fucking interviewing Kate Sith's voice actor for like 10 minutes. Asking him, like, how did he get the role? When did he find out? When did he start recording the lines? Which lines were the most difficult? Like, I'm asking him shit like this, and he was just sound by it, right? I'm going, dude, this convention is fucking awesome, right? I was half stood and half sat, that's it. I was leaning gags at best. Anyway, it was so fucking overwhelming at this point, because this is days away before the game that I've been waiting for what, 3-4 years, whatever, since we waited for, actually it was 3 years, wasn't it? Since remake. And by the end of this conversation, He's like, oh, dude, you know, are you on Instagram or something? I'll stick you a follow. I'm like, dude, you want to follow me? I was like, dude, yeah, okay, dude. So anyway, we follow each other now on, I think, Instagram and Twitter. So that was really fucking poggies. And then I'm having this awesome time, right? I'm also going home. Got a few days to go till Rebirth comes out. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 2, which is fucking awesome, by the way. Such a good game. And then the day before FF7 Rebirth comes out, I get an email. And I finally find out about, you know, the Rebirth code. I'm fucking bricking it and all this. And I get this email, I read it. I think it's even in my Kingdom Hearts 2 finale VOD. I think, unless I edit it out, but I get this email and it's an accepted. I got accepted for a code for Rebirth. And dude, I'm fucking made. I am absolutely just in heaven here. I'm made, dude. I'm like, holy shit, dude. What is this, right? And I get along with this code, I get an NDA list, right? And I read this list of NDAs, and minor spoilers for Rebirth here, by the way, very minor, if you haven't played it, just very, very minor. I get this NDA list, and there's a list like God knows what, don't get past this chapter, do all this. And they allowed me to stream it a day early if I wanted to. I've been dying for this game for 3 years. Anyway, I decided I'm not going to stream it early. I downloaded the game and everything there and then, but I did not stream it early. I was like, you know, I'm not going to stream it early. I want to play it with all my community on day one, like I promised. Right? So, anyway, I look at the NDA list, and dude, do you know, can anyone here tell me what was at the top of the NDA list? Bearing in mind, guys, I played the first demo, not the second, and also, I didn't know anything about Rebirth. Like, I saw some cutscenes, I saw like the trailers and all this. I didn't watch the launch trailer. What was number one? And I'm not gonna lie, I had my phone like this, reading it to myself, not showing the stream, but reading it. Fucking number one, don't tell your community that Zack's playable. I'm going, he's what? He's fucking playable? I didn't know, dude. I hadn't seen anything. I didn't know, dude. I lost my fucking shit. And I'm there going, you guys, you have no idea, dude. You're gonna fucking love this shit, man. Like, I was fucking like, you know, I was welling up a little bit inside. I was like, holy shit, dude. And like, you know, as a kid, you know, I'm nearly 40 now, right? And as a 10-year-old kid, to be playing FF7 since I was fucking 10, right? To honestly, a pinch me moment when I realized, dude, Square Enix had contacted me, giving me a code to this game for me to play early to share with my community. I just met Kate Siv's voice actor like 3 days before. And I'm there going, dude, and there was loads more. Don't get past chapter 17. Don't tell him this. Don't tell him that. There was a ton of stuff. But the first one I didn't know, so I actually got a spoiler the day before the game came out, live on stream, like this, right? I wasn't bothered by it. I was just, you know, internally grateful. And around that same time, about 2 or 3 streams into the Rebirth launch, by the way, for those who don't know, we played FF7 Rebirth sub-only mode. It wasn't because, fuck you, no subs. It was just, I really didn't want spoilers. I didn't know what was going to happen to that game. I didn't want to know anything. It was something crazy like that, dude, on stream the day before it came out. So I was allowed to get past chapter 17, but once the game was out, right? But not early, because it was the day early they gave me the game. To be fair, it was like hours early. It was like basically 12 hours early. So, yeah, it was a proper pinch me moment. I'm forever grateful. And I mean this, by the way. I wouldn't have had that opportunity at all if it weren't for you guys. I really mean that. I would have been a nobody without that. Like, I wouldn't have got it, dude. Honestly, I mean it. And it's not whether you were subbed or not. It's just you guys by being here, by representing the community that we kind of represent. That's why we got the code. But at the same time, about 2 or 3 streams in, I don't know if you guys were a part of it, if you're listening to me right now, but my community reached out to Brianna White. Brianna White tweeted out saying, you know, list me content creators that who are still playing the game and that I might drop by, and who, you know, who would like that. So a group of people on Twitter who I am friends with, obviously, went out their way, my community or our community, and they told her he would love it. He would love it if you drop by. And then I look like an hour later and Brianna White's followed me off her Twitch account. I'm like, going, dude, you're gonna kill me here, right? And since then, we've had Square Enix's account drop into our stream, like during speedruns of FF7 or during our FF7 remake PB, and they've wished us luck and stuff like that. Really nice. They came in last year to say happy belated birthday, I think it was, which was really nice as well. So, you know, it might not mean much to some, but it means everything to me. You know, I'm really, really, really grateful. You know, so yeah, that was like my whole week, by the way. And then to top it all off, I finally beat Rebirth. It took me a month, and I streamed it 4 or 5 days a week, by the way. It took me a month. I had no spoilers. And I'm still in sub-only mode. Viewership was like this because I'm in sub-only mode, right? And people didn't want spoilers, but my viewership was, you know, mostly okay. Anyway, I get to the finale, I beat the game, and I get to the credits, and I say, guys, is there a post-end scene, like a post-credit scene? Someone in chat says, no, there's no post-credit scene. I'll go, okay. Credits are rolling. I turn off sub-only mode. And if I'm at 60, 65 viewers, that's a good stream for me outside of speedrunning. Outside of speedrunning. I look at my viewership and we're on like 165. And I'm playing FF7 Rebirth. I'm in the credits. I go out of sub-only mode. All these first chatters coming in saying that they love my reaction. Thank you for playing the game and all this. Dude, I was just fucking emotional. I was like, dude, what the fuck is it? I was just bawling my eyes out. So if you watch the ending to that game, you'll see me bawling my eyes out. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go and like see my girlfriend for a minute or something and maybe have a finger or two. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Carry armor. Coming up. That's a good idea, Cam, yeah. I got some barbecue sauce. Holy shit, is it so good. Steve-O. 100%. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, you're joking, Jack. Holy shit, the spoiler. You don't see that final boss happening at all, Jack. Guys, there's a carry armor split up. Prediction. Yeah, honestly, even if you're gonna play Rebirth late, like way later, you know, you're better off watching someone at that point. Yes, I know it's spoiling you, but it's better than getting a spoiler. Steve. I'm tempted to replay it like a Sakami. Might do it in a couple of weeks. Maybe. I'm actually so stoked for it. Yeah, probably Sakami, honestly. Wow. Steph, that's crazy of being able to avoid it that far. Or for that long, rather. I played it on PC release. Yeah, it was like 13 or 14 months after the game came out, wasn't it? Actually, it was 11 months. Came out in January, I think. A year ago this month. Yeah, I actually still think we might hear something at the end of this month about part 3. Prediction up for Kariyama, guys. This would be such a comeback if I get to pull this back. Not holding my breath, to be fair. We've been consistently 3 minutes behind since I started. Not being able to save much time. We got back to 2 minutes 50. And it's just seconds. Look, we lost 12 seconds here, 6 seconds there. Overall, it's been pretty good. Does PB have CL? I'm hoping I can save more time. If he's AFK, dude, we get a massive time save. Even if we did save the 2 minute 39 though, we're going to be 30 seconds behind still. Which, to be fair, is absolutely doable. Yeah, I do. I have, depending on what happens, I don't really know how and where, but I have a time saver immediately after Kariyama. It might be the menu, or it might be something else. For some reason I've got 20 seconds time save. like a good menu. Maybe a few seconds quicker than PB. I remember I was second guessing. Yeah, no worries, Jack, no worries. Back in about half hour, no worries, dude. Wish me luck on carry armor. And I need it. Half an hour will be... Is that diamond weapon? Just before diamond weapon, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. If I can just finish a run today, that would also be a win, honestly. Yeah, you're right, Cammy. There's a, like a 20-second save on Red Dragon. If that goes well. But that has to be like a clean fight, you know. You've got your Braver ready. Sorry, not Braver. You've got your Cross Slash ready. And you get the first fire breath on Red Dragon, you know. Not a great deal. But yeah, I actually golded shit so today, yeah. It was like a goal by about 3 seconds, but still impressive that we golded Schizo today. Tifa was hitting like a motherfucker today. Really happy with that fight. Actually got 2 goals today. Oh, I also have a menu. I have maybe a 20-second time save, Kami. The menu before Genova Synthesis. Thanks, Steve. Honestly, was pogging with that. Ah, she missed. Oh, okay, Kami. Yeah, I got an encounter today. Oh, 98,000 in there now. 71k on the other side. Come on, Tifa, you missed the first ones. Wow, nice. Oops. Man, potato wedges. I just sprayed some of that barbecue sauce that I told you about the other day. Dude, I need to buy a bottle of this before I leave. So good. Heaven. Really good run away, nice. Unlucky. Sid's gonna have his limit though. Alright. Could do with some cloud covers here to get that limit built up for him. Oh, perfect. Okay. Tifa counter-attacked. Annoyingly have to heal Tifa though here now. Ah, menu. Prediction for Kariyama not long from closing, by the way. Next fight after this is Kariyama. It's a good save. I realised that Sid didn't have his restore on. That's a good fight. Yeah, I'm not saving 2.5 minutes, but I might be able to save 1.5 minutes if all goes well here. Closing prediction, guys, not long. A little conversation here to have. So if I need to gold him, he needs to die in 1.5 minutes. So this cutscene's a bit lengthy. I might be able to save 2 minutes, maybe. If he's AFK. Oh, crunch time, you want to see my run die? I see you're one of those, are you? Yeah, it's actually a massive time saver here, if it goes well here. That was the heal stream. Didn't see run yesterday. Got a nice arm grab to finish off our party after 2 lapis lasers. There he goes. Nothing like a nice double lapis laser retro, right? And that's it. GG, my friends. Another one bites the dust, eh? There you go, you guys who wanted to see the double lapis. You got your wish. Ah, man. Never mind. Hope you guys enjoyed it for the ones who wanted it. Let's go. Let me see. Ooh. What are they doing? Let's see. Hey, I'm gonna go and chill. I'm gonna get some rest anyway. V will be ending not too long from now. Could raid. I know who we're gonna raid. Thanks for hanging, everyone. I soz about the run. I tried. Even though I was 3 minutes behind, we did have a 2-minute time save. Suppose it couldn't have happened on a better run, right? FF7 doing double lapis laser 3 minutes behind. Did get 2 gold in that run though, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, I know who we're gonna raid. I say we raid out to... Gotta find him, hold on. Eastleigh. He's doing an FF10 run. He's actually been hammering FF10. He's been doing some CSR runs, and he's actually ranking up really, getting quite high up in the leaderboard. I can't see his splits. Where are they? Am I being blind? Or is he doing... Oh, he's doing a multi-randomizer right now. Maybe he did do a run earlier. But he's good people, as Eastleigh. He'll appreciate the redo. Tomorrow, Monday normally off, Bakura. So I'll be back on the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. This is my last week here. I'm leaving on the Monday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday stream, probably, unless something changes. Saturday, I don't know about Sunday. I need to pack and get ready for leaving on the Sunday, and I'm leaving on the Monday afternoon. So, but yeah, I'll read easily. Salty run back? Hell no! Which runner gets to double lapis laser and runs it back? Hell no! Hell no! 7.5 hour uptime? Hell no! Yeah, cheers, change. Thanks for the run. We've had amazing runs. Like, we've done 4 runs, not full runs because they've all died at like Demon's Gate or whatever. 2 died at Demon's Gate, 2 died at Kariyama. But those runs have been like actually really crazy. Like mad runs. And we're learning Elevator Minute right now. So it is what it is. And thanks for hanging, everyone. I appreciate it. We've got a Discord, we've got a YouTube, I've got an Instagram, all that good stuff. Really spicy, haven't they? I've been really spicy, so I'm not too concerned. Today wasn't the best day. I didn't play the best, but it was a good run nonetheless. So I certainly not complaining. So if you don't want to watch Eastleigh, go watch my girlfriend. She's playing Hogwarts Legacy, I think still. If you want some nice good old Hogwarts Legacy vibes. I'm back on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm on the Dick Saul if you want it. Gonna do an FF7 Rebirth playthrough with some mods coming up in about a couple of weeks maybe. Just keep milking the PP will sure to emerge. It's just, at this point, it's just Kariyama. Kariyama stopped us twice in Demon's Gate. If runs are gonna die, it's gonna be them too. Take care, guys.